Hello. Good morning, everyone. Whoa. Hey. Okay. Hey, let's see. We have hello, Betchy Bear. Congrats on first active channel. Man, honestly, that felt like you were sniping. I felt like, I felt like as if I like poked my head out and then it was like bam. It was like so fast. It was it was it was crazy. Hello, Penguin. Hello, Miles. Hi, everyone. Okay, I think we all know what we're doing today. Just to make things not complicated, but I really want cake, so we're adding cake to the mix. We're also gonna make a cake. It is my right. So we're making ramen and a matcha green tea cake. Yeah, it's just what can I say? It's just ramen kuchen. No, not quite. Man, actually, how do you make bonkuchan? How do you spell it again? Bom kuchen. Oh yeah, I spelt it right. Green tea cake. I want to. Okay, not that I'm making it today, but now I've gone down this path of like, how hard is it? Could I one day do this? Could we have a stream where we make the bonkuchen cake? No, it's sniped. Yeah. It's like you like dangled a thing, but you weren't even intentionally doing it. You were just like making a pun, and I was like, but maybe. And the page is not loading for me. I'm trying to look up a recipe. Like, how hard is it? Flour, water, honey, butter. And then how do you. Oh. So this version, you make individual layer and then you wrap it around a stick. And then how do you stick the layers together? So it's like you make crepes. Okay, and then you roll them onto a stick. That's I could do this. We could totally do this. Yeah, that's not that hard. Okay. All right. Getting distracted. Okay. Anyway, back to the topic at hand. We're making ramen today. So let's just get into it. How's that? Okay. Yep. Mic swapped over. All right. And then yes, we're also going to make matcha green tea cake. So hang on, let me think about this. No, the ramen has to come first. So the cake recipe it's a pretty straightforward one. So it's gonna be a matcha. Hang on, I gotta turn chat on. Wake up, chat. Wake up. Focus. We have a lot to do today. Okay. Let me do this again. Profile? No. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Bet you bet cooking streams are hungry to the end of you. What can I say? I don't know what else to say. I mean, we do this every week, so I'm not saying you should have learnt by now. I'm just saying you probably should have learnt by now. Okay, I'm just briefly looking at so the cake recipe is just pretty much like make batter, bake for 30 to 33 minutes, and then whip up some cream. That sounds pretty straightforward. All right, back to tonkotsu ramen. So to recap, yesterday we made chashu. We boiled it and then we let it sit with some eggs in a container overnight. I did a bit of a turn. So my I don't have as much liquid as they had because for some reason, even though I boiled everything with the lid on, all my water evaporated. It was honestly kind of rude. But we also have some toppings. So I have this is the black fungus strips, but I have mixed this with like shiitake mushrooms and not waka, kombu kelp. Oh, thank you, Miles. Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. I should drink some water. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, I want to see how the I sound like I need water. Yeah. This is the chashu. The liquid is kind of like in the fridge, and the eggs look kind of sad, honestly. We also have our wakame for the ramen topping. We also made our bamboo shoots. Yeah. Ooh, I want to try a piece. This flavoring looks good. Mmm. That's legit good, actually. As a side dish, I approve of that. Actually, how does the wakame taste now? Whoa! Jen, hello. Wait, is Jen actually here? Or was that just Jen's subscription happening now? Hi, Yama. What is happening? I'm not sure. Is it just like, was it just in the backlog? Like, what is happening? That was yesterday's subscription. Yeah. I don't know what's happening anymore. That's so weird. Okay, hang on, let me show you the chashu. Like it looks black. Just, and the eggs look kind of funky. Not gonna lie. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna like just microwave it for like. Actually, we don't even need to do this. I can just leave it at room temperature and it will just melt. I think because there was a lot of like collagen in the skin and stuff. You finally see the share your sub pop up. I have 3 days off after you know. Oh no, Jen. Oh hey Jen. Oh Penguin, you have some days off. Congrats. What are you gonna do? Play Minecraft? There is only one answer. There is nothing else. Only Minecraft. Mmm. Okay. This is also great as a side dish, actually. I kind of want to fluff it up. I actually kind of just want to eat this with some rice. Just turns into Ahmed eating breakfast stream. It's like, nah, let's stop here. This is good. First active chat out of stock, yeah. Jen, with the current people in the chat, you reckon it would stay around this long? Delusional. Man, Birchie Bear did like the most awesome snap. Like as soon as I hit go live, it was just like bam. First active chapter done. It was crazy. Hello Yama. Penguin. 100 Minecraft, but then you can fit it in some reading, but I probably won't be able to do so. Ah. Veggie Bear. The copium. It's like, best thing you can do is join after 3 hours and be like, first. Yeah, but first. Respect. People respect that. Is this copium I hear? Okay. Here are our pork bones. Nice, congrats. Veggie Bear. I respect that. Hey, at least you're following through on what you say. Good job. I think the camera's a bit dark. Let me adjust that for you guys. Okay, so let me oh, here we go. How is everyone? What's everyone up to today? I really should trim the, never mind. Can we make a video? So, oh, it's too bright. Flashbang. Too dark. Here, brightness. It's kind of hard right now. Why? Why is the lighting so hard to control right now? What if I do this and then increase the brightness? This is probably like, give it like 5 minutes and it's probably going to blow out. But whatever. We'll just we'll deal with that. And hang on. I just noticed that adulting. No. Working Yama. There we go. I've straightened up chat. Is it a busy day today? Okay. So 2 to 3 centimeters to roughly 3 liters of water that goes into this pot. Set the heat to high. Okay. All right. It really, is that it? Oh, I add the aromatics after. Okay, sure. Semi, but it's okay. All right. Yeah, be an adult. Okay, here's the pressure cooker. Maybe we can do other things. Another use except for the healthcare office role. Yes, we start on the 11th of August. It's a 5-day office. 8:30 to. Oh my goodness. Travel times are more than 2 hours combined. But hey, you're only employed after 8 months. I have one final health checkup review on this coming Monday. Just need to pass that. Man, that travel time. But congrats! Congrats, Jen. You know what? Just get yourself in a stable position and then give it 6 months. And then after that, you can start looking for another job. Congrats, Jen. Silbury Backstreets. Yeah. Are you back from I was gonna say. Are you gonna be back from your am I allowed to say it? I don't know if I'm allowed to say it, but you know, will you be back next Wednesday? Can we do the thing? Yeah. I don't want to, you know what? Like, I don't want to. That's the plan. I'll be safe for 1 year at least for the bonus. Okay, that's a good plan. Yeah, and then look. Okay, I've poured some water. I'm gonna pour this. So it's saying I need to put water into on top of the bones. These are the bones that I roasted yesterday. And then we're gonna heat it up to high to bring the whole thing to temperature. Don't have enough. I boiled some water, but I don't have enough. I'm just gonna add some tap water to cover the bones. And can I reshuffle them? I don't want to add too much water because I would then need to reduce them down later. Man. Okay. I'll just keep boiling some more water. Yeah. So it said I have to boil it. So I'm gonna do reduce and high. So to get it up to boil. That's the plan. Okay, today is the final day for training. I will never touch a pressure cooker. Too scary. No, but this one has this one has a dummy, like has a not a dummy interface, but like a for dum-dums like me. There's like 3 dials, like start, temperature, time, and it's like, oh, what do you want to do? And It just tells me what to do. Oh, by the way, I forgot to introduce today's flowers, guys. Today's flowers, these camellias just started blooming on the lower end. I can actually reach them to cut them and bring them in. Yeah, so I made like a full bouquet with them. They're kind of like a paler pink, more on a cool toned camellia. But yes. Jen, the release valve is so scary. You're the one under pressure. Oh no. That's why they call it pressure cooker. I think I would never touch the machine one, not the machine one, the one on the cooktop, because that, like, I don't know how to safely handle that. But this, like, and then when it's ready, you just put the lid on, and then it's like, and then it has a little circle thing that's like, oh, align this dot up with this. And then if I don't do it, it beeps at me. So it's like holding my hand, taking me on the journey. I'm just waiting for this to heat up. Maybe in the meantime, I will get out the ingredients for cake. Because, like, while we wait for it to pressure cooker, what else are we going to do? We should make cake. Let them eat cake. Okay, let me see. So what do I need for this cake? So what we'll do when it's ready, it's like, I think I will set it like in this corner. Eat snack coffee. That's true. All right, have fun lurking, Betty Bear. Just here to get my time. Like, what would you do without the stream? You're like, I love that audience interaction. Okay, eggs. Eggs, butter. I have a bunch of butter. Here we go. Sugar. This will do. Eggs, vanilla extract. All-purpose flour. Excellent. Baking powder. Yes, we have that. And they want me to use buttermilk. 1/3 of a cup. Can I use oat milk? Oat milk plus like. So I think to make butter or substitute in buttermilk, I have to do what? Buttermilk. Low-fat cultured buttermilk from the store is the best thing to use here. However, you can use 1/3 cup of whole milk with 1/2 a teaspoon of fresh lemon juice or white vinegar. You know what we have? The only way I can still feel alive. What's the ETA for the bones? Jen, I don't know. How long is a piece of string? So this has to all heat up to temperature. Then it wants me to put the lid on and then pressure cooker the bones. So I don't know. And then, so the bones themselves, once we pressure cooker them, we have to pressure cooker for 2 hours. And then, so I don't know, give it 15 minutes to get to boil, to like even out the temperature. Pressure cook for 2 hours. So that's 2 hours and 15 minutes, let's say. And then we have to poke out all the marrow where we can. And then we scrape out all the marrow. Then we reduce it. So we'll keep it in here and we'll add all the aromatics, which is garlic, ginger. Oh shit, do I have enough garlic? I'm running low on garlic. Anyway, garlic, ginger, green onion, and onion. Do I have onion? Man, these are things that I assume I always have, so then I sometimes forget to check them. Okay. Yeah. And then we will simmer again for 1 hour. to reduce the broth and increase in concentration richness. And then we will taste at the end of 1 hour. And then like do adjustments. Yeah. You have 2 hours to get them. I can't leave the house while the pressure cooker is going. What if it was explode and then the cat would be alone in the house with the exploded pressure cooker? No, that's irresponsible. Yeah, so there's going to be at least 3 hours of boiling bones, like pressure cookering and then boiling bones. This is like the alternative was, 12 hours of stuff. And then after that, we strain everything into a clean pot. We discard the bones, aromatics, and anything else and then we will blend it. And I think blending it emulsifies all the fat globules and makes for an even broth. Yeah, essentially you're emulsifying. Like all the marrow and the fat and stuff. And then once that's done, then we boil the noodles. And then we also get to cut up the chashu, all the work that we put in yesterday, and the ramen egg. Yeah. Yeah. Now, I think my ramen noodles might look a bit pale, but I think it should be okay. Man, I'm looking forward to this chashu. Can we taste the chashu? Hang on. Can I just cut a piece and try it? Because I'm hungry. And I want to know if I did a good job. I want gratification now. Oh. Man, we're just gonna, yes, please do. Yay, thanks, Yama. So I'm gonna cut a piece and then I'll microwave it so it's room temperature and then I can eat it. Oh, the sound of it. I'll cut this end. And there is also string. Oh. I need to peel the string off. Yeah. That cross section. No, so oh, photo first. I don't know if it looks that attractive, but no, I can, okay, I've cut it, but I can like, maybe I can like, man, I can clean this up. Yeah, I'll do like a photo that's like this, like with the cat piece open. Jen's like, no snacking. I'm like, no, Jen, I'm an adult. I'll do what I want. I'm gonna show off the gorgeous tie. Oh, yes. Yeah, maybe I'll just like set aside that crop. There's like a baking powder in the background. The struggle to focus is real. Man, it's messy on the table, but you know. It's be fine. Yay! Snack! This is still boiling, by the way. Like, you know what? I don't think it needs to boil. I disagree. I think I'm just gonna go cancel that. We're just gonna go straight to pressure cooker, man. We're just gonna go straight to pressure cooker. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Everything is gonna be like pressure cooker. that option. High. For how long? Hang on. Let me check my, so it said 2 hours, but I want to double check my machine's manual. So I want to make stock. Recommend setting high. 4 hours. No, that's slow cooker. Stock. 1 hour. Okay. So my book says 1 hour. The article says 2 hours. Doesn't wonder why it looks different. No, Jen, we've already walked down a different path. So, you know, we will continue to walk down a different path. Because we did the pork early, like the bones early. Do you reckon? What do you reckon? Chat is like, easy, Abe. Follow the recipe. I'm like, no. Okay, do we do the 2 hours? Yeah, okay, let's do 2 hours. All right, I'll trust you, recipe, and we'll do the 2 hours. So we're gonna do time. We're gonna pick stock, and then we're gonna bump it up to 2 hours, and then we're gonna put the lid on, and we're sealing it. What to do if stock overflows the pot? No, so like generally if you keep it to where below the maximum line, which it's below the maximum line, then you really shouldn't have a problem. It shouldn't explode. That's why the machine does it. The machine already tells me the parameters and things. Okay, I'm gonna microwave this. Okay, now that's preheating. I'm gonna eat my chashu. And I'm eating the cat piece. So it's like, you know, not important. Not important for presentation. The eggs turned out a bit weird, but that's okay. 2, 1. Oh. Oh man. So here's the chashu, guys. Take a it looks pretty good. I'll take a bite. Mmm. Oh my goodness. The outside is like salty, yes, but because it's like tied up, the inside is like, it's kind of smoky. It's like the soy really condensed down. That's very good. Breakfast chashu. Takes another piece and another piece. Yes. But maybe I have to check it again for science. You know, Jen, maybe one sample is not enough. Remember statistics, the more samples you have, the better data you can gather. You know how it is. I have validated that that is delicious. Okay, I'm gonna put it back in the box. And then, oh, we can reuse the same chopping board later. But I'm worried that if I leave it unsupervised, the cat might steal the whole thing. She can do another chashu batch if she finishes it. Unfortunately, I would have to, I mean, it would take me the whole day to finish it. And then I could make some more for the weekend. Actually, I need to unstack this dishwasher. We have so much dead time today because we're just like, oh, you know what else I can do? Okay, so if we bake the cake, hang on. So after I unstack the dishwasher, we'll work on the cake, and then as we're like boiling stuff, we can do our keycaps. I haven't finished switching over my keycaps yet. First chashu was a test piece meant to be finished. Yeah, the whole block of chashu was just like just a test run. Sorry for the clanking. I forgot to put away the dishes before stream started. And so now you get to have Ame in the kitchen. Oh, guys, and we also have, so exciting, later when we make the ramen, I have 2 different ramen bowls. So we get to decide. Technically, no one sees this full piece, but except us. When it can come in later, it's technically the full piece. Exactly, Yama. As long as you don't tell, no one else knows. So we have 2 bowls. We have this like big whale design, and then we have this Shiba Inu design. So we can pick which one we want. Always need 2 ramen bowls in the house, you know? Ramen bowls are important. They also just make really good soup bowls in general. Very good size. You like the whale one? It matches the stream outfit. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. I actually have, I got a little bit obsessed with the whale design. So I have the small bowl, which is like for rice, and then I have the big bowl, which is for ramen. It was too cute. Don't judge me. I just like cute. It's cute, yeah. Thank you. But I'm too poor to buy a whole set, so I just have 1 bowl. It's fine. It makes me happy. Now I'm putting cutlery away. Yeah, this is what I like about this dishwasher. Oh, I think most dishwashers you can like take the basket out and then bring it over to your cupboard. Oh, and then, okay, I'm very, very excited about this, but the way that I designed the kitchen is the dishwasher is here, which is sometimes annoying when there's like, you know, multiple people in the kitchen doing stuff. But the idea is that I open this drawer and then my directly opposite, because I have a galley kitchen, directly opposite are my utensils and plate drawers. So I just open up the plate drawers and then I just turn from one side to another. And then as I unstack. And it's great because it just goes straight in. I made it as efficient as possible. That's right. I remember that was that I did consider that principle. You can place some slices of chashu on the small whale bowl as sides. So yeah. Okay, let's go make the cake. Because this is gonna take a while. So back to the cake. Oh yes, we're figuring out buttermilk. So instead of lemon, wait, should I just use lemon? Maybe I should just use lemon. There's this like sad looking lemon that my mom gave me that I haven't used because I don't really use lemon, but we're gonna use it today. Squeezer. Okay, so then I put all these things together and then what do I do with them? Preheat oven. So, okay, oh, actually, we will preheat the small oven. Hey, Google, what is 325 Fahrenheit in degrees?
Here's some helpful information I found on the web.
325, 165 Celsius. So, break 165. And then I think they said they want us to bake it for 30 minutes. Okay, Now, depending on how much batter there is, I have two tin options. I have the standard big round tin, and then I have this rectangular tin because I was thinking it'd be cute. I think I'm now getting dishwasher. House have limited space, and I think I'm used to washing while I cook too. Yeah, I think I like to wash straight away. Like as in the I just like having things to be clear as I cook because I don't like doing a huge thing after I finish eating. Like after I finish eating, I'll wash again, but it would just be like small plates and stuff. And generally those will go straight into the dishwasher. Um, yeah, I don't know which one will fit. So we're gonna make the batter and then we'll pick the tin based on how much batter we end up having. I'm so excited for your house, Yama. I hope there is no delays. That's what I'm hoping. Okay. Beat together, soften butter and sugar until light and fluffy, about 1 to 2 minutes. Oh man, not this whole butter sugar thing, which kind of flies everywhere, but that's fine. So 99 grams of butter, and then I'll put it in a bowl and I'll microwave it. Oops, to soften it. Where are our scales? You two, finally your own house. Yeah. And you can make it as cute as you want because you're an adult and it's your house. Or you can have it like, you know, Japanese Scandi style. You can style it however you want. This will be so much fun. Very excited for you. What kind of house style do you like? Like interior design style? 99. For me, I like mid-century style, which is like a little bit older fashioned, but I kind of find that like the style is for me is very cozy. So that's the style that I enjoy. I don't really like super modern stuff. I don't really like too many shiny surfaces. Hey, you can play Minecraft IRL. Design your house however you want. Okay. Let me see. 84. I'm looking for what, 99 grams of butter. 93? Are you serious? Okay. Mid-century modern. Yeah, that's the style that I like. Looking for cozy vibes and simple. Yep. So my kitchen is pretty much it's white, but it's not like pure white. Like my stone bench has a bit of like a grain in it. It's not marble. It's a cheaper stone, but it just has like a texture. And then my tiles splashback is like a subway tile, but I went for bigger subway tiles. And then for ease of cleaning, I went for not a white grout. I went for a grey grout so that like it would the like staining that happens over time, it wouldn't be as obvious. And then also it just adds like a little bit of a shade to like pops the wouldn't the grout be obvious? So I went for a light grey grout. So yeah, it's obvious, but like I made it as part of like the design function, the design. And then I have another section in my kitchen where I have like a bit of a tea station, like with a kettle plus like my blender and other things. And behind that, because it won't get too much water, I actually got the picked up bamboo floorboards and used that as the back of that area because my floorboards are original to the house and they have a lot of character. They're not perfect. They have like water stain marks but they're a Tasmanian oak or something like that. So they've been polished up. So they have more of like a, I went for like the natural wood finish, and it is, the natural wood color is like a slight orange. Not strong, but slight. And so the bamboo coloring I matched to the floors to bring the color up. And then my cupboards and drawers and stuff are a matte white, and I got matte black handles because the handles I got can also be used as like tea towel holders as well. Yeah, I just like grout, but larger tiles are more expensive. Yeah, can do an IRL house tour if you ever come to the country again. Oh yeah, if Ome wants, of course I'd want to see your place. Um, but yeah, so, and then like that's not the only place where I've gone for a colored grout or not white grout. So I have not regretted my decision to go for a light gray grout in the kitchen splashback, because honestly, and because the tiles are really, really nice. So I spent a little bit more money on the tile selection. They're not like huge tiles, but they're kind of like about this big, like this size, kind of like an A4 kind of thing, rectangular. But they're like from Spain apparently, and they're handmade. So they have like imperfections, because you can get subway tiles that are factory made, but they come out all perfect. So what happens is then the light is just solid. And so I don't have a huge area that is tiled, which is why I kind of justified it. And also when you walk into my kitchen, the tiles is the first thing that you see, because that's the thing on the wall. So I was like, okay, this, at least this thing is worth spending money on, because I look at it every day. So I might as well make sure that it looks nice. And then the other thing I did, the other place where I have, so in my laundry, it's not a very big laundry, I have this vintage pattern of white tiles with small black tiles. And it's kind of like, I don't know how else to describe it. It's pretty much like a vintage pattern. In there, because it's black and white, I've gone for black grout, because I have not trauma, but childhood memories of scrubbing my family home's tiles and just trying, like with the toothbrush, trying to get the grout to come out white. And it just never really cleaned properly. And then, yeah, so I was like, no, in my house, if I'm going to have tiles, I'm going to do colored tiles so I don't have to deal with that. So like the floor is clean. It's just like the staining of the grout is just an aesthetic thing. So yeah, maybe I should take photos and give you inspiration. Maybe I can find maybe I can find a Pinterest. Yeah. I'm not sure who invented grout. I mean, if you want tiles, you kind of have to have grout in order to like lock everything in place. That's certified child abuse. No, man, that's the part of like growing up in an Asian household and having to do chores. Like part of like cleaning the toilet. Like that's what I did on Saturdays. Is this just a my family thing? Jen's pampered. Man, Jen, yeah, did your parents make you clean as well? Or is it like a girl thing? Like a girl child thing? Because like on Saturdays, or on Saturdays when I came back from language school. No, I had language school on Sunday. On Saturdays, I would have to help my mom clean the house. So it'd be like scrubbing the tiles, or like mopping the house, cleaning the grout, cleaning the toilet, scrubbing the shower, like all the really, really annoying things. And I guess like my mom was like, yeah, this is gonna teach you to like be a good housekeeper. Can't relate. I don't have to, because my mum is a clean them quite often. I have to do other chores: laundry, vacuum, mop. Yeah, okay. I mean, every household is different. Okay. So I have melted some butter. I think maybe I melted it too much. Can I stick it in the freezer to like freeze it up again? I think I melted it too much. My bad. I should have done a shorter time thing. Let me find a spot in the freezer. All right, you stay there for a second while we prepare the other ingredients. Yeah, I'm glad the renovation, but like I never renovated my bathroom when I did my kitchen. And so like potentially in the next few years I might have to like do that. But I'm not looking forward to it because it kind of seems annoying. I only have one bathroom. Okay, we're gonna do sugar, 200 grams of sugar. Okay. I need the scales back. Okay. I think I have a slightly different sugar. This one. I think it's a different grain. 200 grams. So I'm actually substituting it with like artificial sugar or like sweetener instead, but a sweetener that is made for baking. So it has a bit of a different grain. Just because 200 grams of sugar is quite a bit of sugar. Okay, so I got that. And then my butter is too melted. Okay. No, put it back in the freezer. We'll just give it like a few minutes. In the meantime, what else do we need to do? Soften butter and sugar until light and fluffy. Add eggs, matcha powder, and vanilla, and beat until just combined. In a small bowl, whisk together the flour and baking powder. Okay. Don't overmix the batter. Okay. I mean, this seems pretty straightforward. Fluffy. Hello, Fox. Got a bounce. All right, Jen. All right, see you later. Hi, Fox. How are you, Fox? I need my mixer, hand mixer. And I'm gonna go with this. Matcha slaying. Oh, awesome. You're still in Kiwami? I'm gonna use, maybe I'll go this way. Man, I have a lot of electrical cords close to the sink, which kind of makes me a little bit nervous, but I think we should be fine. You've claimed the head of Majima 32 times now. Oh no. No, not Majima. He just wants to be friends with Kiryu. But having to be in different factions. Okay. Maybe I'll just measure up my flour and baking powder while we wait. While we wait for the butter to solidify again. Because I fucked up. Okay, zero this. And we're going to do 120 grams of flour. Oh, you're still in Kiwami. You still have to get a bunch more weapons gear before it could even consider being done. Whoa, the dedication. I'm impressed. Good job, Fox. As long as you're having fun, which I think you are. Okay, I got 120 grams of flour. And also, you're getting value for money if you're 100%ing it. And you have to turn around Haruka like a puppy. You're just like, come here, Haruka. Haruka. I need a teaspoon measure. What am I doing? A teaspoon of baking powder. Okay, got the baking powder. And then we're going to tiny whisk this together. Just give it a good mix. So that's flour and baking powder. And that will be ready to combine with the wet ingredients once we get around to mixing together. These flowers are in my way. Okay. Okay. I reckon the butter's solidified now. I think that's okay. So I'm going to scrape out this. Oh, I think this is one. Okay, softened butter, which is microwaved and then freaked out because I liquefied it too much and then put it in the freezer. And now it is soft, I guess. I'm just scraping it into here. And then if the cake is done first, at least I'll have some cake to eat while we wait for the ramen to be done. Because the ramen feels like it's going to take more than the standard stream time, honestly. I'm glad we baked the bones yesterday. You're getting your money's worth. It is true, but in the same regard, your grassless ass is making my hours on Steam go up. It's making you look like a shut-in. Oh no. Maybe you should just book yourself into like doing an activity and paying for it beforehand. So then you have no choice but to go do the activity. That's what I do. As in my introvert ass is like, no, like I'm like, oh, we should do this. So like I'll book it in. And then when it comes time, my introvert self is like, no, but I don't want to lose I don't want to go. But also at the same time, I don't want to lose the money, so I should probably go. And then that's how I go touch grass. You just gotta fool yourself, really. Okay, let's do this. Okay. And then I'll do a bit of a scrape down. We're creaming together butter and sugar. And then it will make it like light and fluffy texture. Hopefully. That's the plan. Sometimes baking never turns out well for me. The thing is, like, I should have the ability. If I finish my cake way early, you can still play some games while you wait for it to cook. That's true. Oh, Fox, you're having to do something for your birthday because then you're forced to go because you're the one who planned it. Like, what are you thinking of doing, Fox, for your birthday? What are the ideas that you have? Going to a teppanyaki and potentially going to a planetarium. That sounds like fun. Going to a globe movie. What's a globe movie? Hang on. Googling. BRB. Globe movie. I have no idea. Is it like a planetarian thing? Is it like a planetarium thing where you lie down and it... Oh, here we go. Globe Cinema. Nope, that's just a name of a cinema. No idea. Half sphere screen. Yeah, that's what I thought it would be. There's actually one in in Melbourne as well. Yeah, happy birthday in advance, Fox. There's one about the history of the Earth that you're looking at. Like, I really want to see it, but it's 2 hours long. But you get to lie down, right, Fox? Like, as in, it's a recliner chair. I think because I've seen photos of the one in Melbourne, which I've been meaning to go to. I just haven't booked it in yet. Where it looks like you recline and then you watch the screen up above. I mean, that sounds kind of fun. And then, are you allowed to bring snacks in? Because if you can bring snacks in, that sounds even better. Okay, I think this is good. I think this is a light, fluffy one. You don't know, but you hope so, but probably not because it's a planetarium and they want to keep it clean. That's true. That's true. August 17th. You hate my birthday, but it's all right. Why do you hate your birthday? I need to double check the matcha cake. So then, okay, so I beat together the butter and the sugar. Then I add eggs. Do you reckon maybe I should beat it a little bit more? Oh, it was always before school and the end of summer. Everyone was busy and it felt like ages before I could celebrate again. Oh, sad memories. My birthday in Australia would always coincide with exam time. Talk about depressing. Okay, 2 eggs. Okay, 2 eggs, and then we have matcha powder and vanilla. How much? Matcha powder, 1.5 tablespoons, and 5 mils, 1 teaspoon of vanilla. Oh no, I think some of the sugar on this vanilla kind of, oh no. So a teaspoon of vanilla. Whoops. Happy birthday, espresso with this test for an hour. Yeah, yeah. Not even, oh, was it an hour? It was always like university exam time. Yeah, I mean, now, hopefully now that like school is over, you'll have a good time. Wait, are you still studying or are you done with school? And you can rewrite those uncomfortable memories. Okay, I'm gonna do 1.5. Oh crap. You know what? We'll just do 2. That's fine. We'll do 2 tablespoons of matcha powder. Now, I don't think this matcha powder is real matcha powder. Even though it says on the packaging it's matcha powder. It's just not the same green, but it's fine. What am I going to do? Mix matcha powder vanilla and beat until just combined. Okay. Oh my lord. There is like aerosol matcha powder everywhere. It's low key because you don't have many people in your social circle. And those that are have either fallen off or just too busy. And I'm not going to drop $2,000 on a clan of people. Oh, are you going to pay for people? Okay. I mean, I think this is where culturally things are different. So, I mean, okay, I guess it depends what you want to do, what your social group decides. But my social group has now evolved to the point of no presents. We do a meal together, and then everyone just pays for themselves. It's more about the hanging out together aspect of things. And honestly, I have also in person shrunk my social circle. Well, I say that, but then also at the same time, I have now a lot of friends that I catch up like every 3 months, 6 months kind of thing. And like we're good friends, we get along, but I don't feel the need to see them all the time. It's pretty common. So smaller social circle group as you grow older. Yeah. A present to me is a gift card. I hate the I'll have this when it's something that I probably don't want. Yeah, I agree. And I'm also, if I buy gifts, I only buy them when they're like when I see something and I'm like, oh yeah, this person will enjoy this because of blah blah blah. Cash is the way to go. Yeah. Okay, this is nicely mixed. What was I thinking? The number of times that I've listened to friends be like, oh, I bought like this person this thing, and then they got me like a really, really cheap present. And then I'm like, just don't do presents, man. Like, I know presents are some people's love language, but like everyone's an adult now. You can buy your own presents or you can buy what you need. And like there are other ways to there's the time you spend your holiday money on Steam games that you wanted. Yeah, I was like, this is too real, too real. Had the flour half an hour. It's okay. Can I take this off? Sorry, I'm just tapping the what do you even call this? Mixer sticks. To get some of the batter off. Oh, you've been eyeing guidance. Yeah, can we get some gift cards? You're just like, please, just Steam gift cards. No candles, no chocolates, just gift cards. Just you just feel you just feel like you have like a gift registry and like it's just different gift cards. Honestly, the Yakuza games are expensive. They're like compared to other games. But I mean, you do get a lot for your money. So, you know, I've already gotten a lot of hours. Exactly, yeah. Expensive, but you know, good value. Good value. Keeps you occupied for a while. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying not to waste the batter, but I'm probably being like too too much. Yakuza games are single player, so even after you play them once, you can go back. No server shutdowns. Exactly. And like the number of mini games that you have in it. But I do really enjoy playing games with other people, which is why I always love Minecraft. And also, even when I'm playing single player games on stream now, it feels like I'm playing with other people and it makes it really, really fun. Whereas like I don't think that if I was playing it off stream by myself, I would have gotten as far as I've gotten, especially without people's advice and stuff, as being a not a strong gamer. Like I'm not a great gamer, but I enjoy it. You played Yakuza 1, 2 back in 2021 and didn't complete it, so now you're gonna go back and do it again. See? And now you you've already paid for it, so you're gonna get more content out of it. Oh, that's like that the equivalent feeling for me is rewatching shows that I love. So I'm a massive Pride and Prejudice fan. I don't know if anyone else is, but I'm a massive BBC period drama fan. And so like those are some of my like comfort shows. I also really like oh Leo, hello. Leo, how's your internet? Wait, Leo, have you met Fox yet? Fox, meet Leo. Leo, meet Fox. Leo is also one of our regulars, but Leo has always has internet issues. Not yet. We're happy to see you, and we're happy to see you for however long you can stay. Fox is the evil one. So yesterday, I'll tell you the story, Leo. Yesterday, we were preparing ramen or like chashu and stuff, and like we're just chatting, we're just chilling. I'm just chilling with chat, and then like a bot comes in, and then I try to ban them from the iPad, but it wouldn't work, and I was like, oh no, okay, I'll go to the PC. Went to the PC, tried to ban them, misclicked, and accidentally banned Fox. And that moment, I was like, oh shit. And it was full, I was like, went into full panic mode. I was like, oh my God, oh my God. And then I was like, I don't know how to unban. And then I figured it out. I used the hash slash unban thing. Yeah. And then Fox came back, but it was a darker Fox. Fox like, I've seen some things. Oh my goodness. Oh, I need to add some buttermilk. Okay. A third of a cup of buttermilk. Okay, I have a third cup. I'm gonna add some milk. It was a panic attack, yeah. Your sins have not been forgotten. No, Fox, no. I didn't mean to. Okay, I'm gonna do a third of a cup. I hope this is the right amount. I'm pretty sure this recipe is American, but we'll make it work. We'll figure it out. Okay, so then I need to add some lemon juice. Oh, this lemon is an old lemon. Oh, it looks okay. Okay. Now, they say how much lemon juice to substitute in buttermilk. Half a teaspoon. Okay, this is more than half a teaspoon. I don't know. I should squeeze it. Sorry. Sorry, chat. Sorry for your ears. So I should do this. This lemon has no seeds. Wow. That's a very juicy lemon. Okay. So where is my teaspoon measure? So we'll do half a teaspoon. Kind of like that. And then hope and pray that that is right. I know you're listening as you want to play a really long, but Atomic Heart is really good. No, the list just keeps on growing. What is Atomic Heart? Sell it to me in like what's the genre? Man, because my hands are full. I would normally Google it, but my hands are currently full mixing this batter. Okay, I've mixed this with oatmeal. I hope this works out. I also need to start like a completionist list of the ones I've actually finished and go back and like write them down. So add the rest of the flour and the remaining half of the flour mixture and stir until there's no more streaks. Okay. So think Bioshock, but Soviet USSR, but they won the space race. Oh wow, like alternate universe stuff. What kind of gameplay is it? Is it like first person story? This doesn't look right, guys. Maybe it's okay. I just didn't mix it together enough. I still see streaks of flour. Yeah, I can get rid of all those. So I think we can put it into the square tin. And I need to actually. I think this batter will actually fit this. So we can line this. Yay! Baking paper is what I need, and some scissors. Mega boosting the technological revolution. There's robots, technological tech, flying cars, first person story, first person perspective story, tags on similar as far as adventure, action, FPS, open world puzzle. Oh, interesting. And there's also a demo on the Steam page. That sounds really good. If I, how do I line this? I think I'm gonna do like a double, like. It sounds really interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna put this down, overhang it, like this, and then do another piece, kind of like this way. Like this length. Yeah, that will do. Okay. First person shooter. Oh, yes. I knew, but I forgot. I don't know how I'm good. Not trying to devalue. No, no, no. It's fine, Fox. I appreciate you trying to boost up my gamer lingo. I did know, but I was like, first person perspective? No. Okay, I want to pop this cake in. No, I have no illusions about my skill level with things, with my gamer skills, which is terrible. You're a massive FPS person. Have I played? What FPSs have I played? Would you count Helldivers as FPS? It's not really, is it? Because it's like third person perspective, right? I played Helldivers. I was watching the. God sucks. Yeah. What does Helldivers? Actually, no. Is Helldivers first person? I always thought it was third person. Aiming and shooting. Okay. So I can do that. I'm not great, but I can do it. And I like Helldivers because the humor gets me going. And I'm just like, this is so fun. And then also the variety of like weapons and guns and stuff is fun. But then other than that, I played I don't remember what it's called. I have to look it up. But I remember there was this like you have these massive mech suits, and then the latest one there was a robot that went beep boop, and then I was the robot and I was like beep boop. And I played co-op with my friends. So I don't know whether it's Mass Effects or Gears of War. And then like the guns had like blades on them. I think it's Gears of War. And then the swords have like blades. So like no, not swords, guns with blades. I think it's called a gun with chainsaw. Yeah, this looks about right. The Lancer. Yes, I've played Gears of War. It's third, but third person is just considered shooter. It's weird. But the way that I remember it is like it's the game with a chainsaw on the gun, and it's the game. I think like one of the more recent titles, there was an option to play the robot, and I was the robot. You hear robot show and you think Titanfall. No, I don't know what Titanfall is actually. I feel very I feel like I'm in my little like bubble and I'm like, oh my goodness, the gaming universe is humongous. The thing is, like, I have gone to PAX in Australia in the past, but honestly, I'm more of, historically, I'm more of a board gamer, and yeah, I'm just more of a board gamer than I am a video gamer. So I do have a collection of board games, but I've stopped purchasing because I have too many. This is a really thick cake. Do you reckon it'll be okay? This is not spreading that easily. I don't know if I fucked up somehow. I use the butter knife to scrape it off the spatula. It's very like sticky. Hopefully I haven't fucked up. I guess it's more, this is more like a tea cake texture. Jen would love to play board games. I'll buy Don't Forget it then. Tabletop Simulator. I don't know if I have that one. As in, I can't remember, during COVID, we tried to do tabletop games online during lockdowns and stuff to play with our friends. And I can't remember if that was the one on Steam that we tried. I think it had the ability to, you could use like VR or something with it as well. It's been a long time. And honestly, it's getting harder and harder to, well, no, it's gotten really hard to organize with my usual board game group to do board games. So, I mean, I just keep the collection there now. Oh, yes, that's Table Sim. Okay. Actually, one of my favorite board games was Terraforming Mars. I don't know if anyone's played that. I love that one. Okay, I think this is ready to go into the oven. So we now bake this for 30 to 33 minutes. No wet batter. We want moist crumbs. Okay. Ah. And I'm going to put it in. For 30 minutes. Okay. And then we'll check it after that. This is still at 1 hour and 28 and counting down. So we still have ages on that. Terraforming Mars is on Tabletop Sim and a bunch of expansions. Oh, yeah. I love Terraforming Mars. There's like multiple ways to play. I love the theming of it. What's next? Frosting. So I think we can make the frosting and then just set it aside. So I will soak this. And there's like so much time. I don't know what we're gonna do. Do the keycap. Oh, I need to. I think for the frosting, I have to wash the. Yeah, I gotta wash the whisk. That's what it's called. A whisk. I gotta wash the matcha off it. Oof. Wow, today feels so relaxing. Okay. All right. I've washed these. First thing that came to my mind was Planet Crafter. Planet Crasher. Planet Crafter? What's Planet Crafter? I don't think I know what Planet Crafter is. So many things to Google. Planet Crafter. Space survival open world terraforming craft game designed for 1 to 10 players. Is it good? I also want to play Raft again. PC game. Is it good, Yama? Rating 10 out of 10 on Steam. How have I never heard of this? Wow, a lot of people really liked it. And what was the other one that Fox was recommending? I wanted to have a quick Google. Atomic Heart, that was it. Atomic Heart. Oh, it looks kind of scary. The ladies, like the lady automaton. This looks like a horror. First person shooter video game. 2023 Munfish. Alternate history version of Soviet Union. Okay. Oh, it did win a bunch of awards. Oh. I mean, it sounds really fun as well, but I don't know how good I would be on this. Hey, it's on sale. We'll add it to our list. You build stuff and the planet slowly evolves. I played for a while, but yet to finish it. It's a bit of the grind. Okay. But you can see like the planet transform. But when I played it, I was hooked like playing Minecraft. Okay. So it does have that factor. Oh, Fox, Atomic Heart can be scary if you make it. So I have tried in the past to play Satisfactory, but I don't know, something about the factory building and it wasn't cute enough. Like there was no bees, okay? There were no bees. So I couldn't really get into it. I need cute things to keep me entertained. I've also tried Factorio, but I was like, this art style kinda doing optimization. It needs to be cute. Yeah, I need like cute things. And then I feel thank you. But I do really like so I mean Raft is more like a survival game, but I do really enjoy Raft. Like I like the fishing aspect of it. You know the because you're I don't know if you played it, but you throw out this hook and you like reel in all the rubbish, and I'm like, yeah, I could. It hits like a groove in my brain where I'm like, I could do this for hours, just like just fishing debris out of the ocean, and I like how simplistic it is. It's like Rough was good too. Yeah, I actually need to go back and finish it because I think it is finished at this point now. But I was playing it as it was being released. Has it finished? I played it a lot during COVID. It was being released by chapters. I think it's done now. So yes, that's on my also on my list to go back and finish. I think it's finished. What is FICSIT? FICSIT. Fictional corporation, the game. Oh, Satisfactory. Yeah. Um, I couldn't really get into it. And then also there this small thing pissed me off, but it was the final thing that pissed me off. So in Satisfactory, you can build these like flat roads for like trucking or to move trucks and stuff. But like sometimes they just wouldn't align. And I spent forever trying to get like the sections to align and it just wouldn't. And then I just lost it and I was like, no, I'm done. I'm out of here. Oxygen not included is cute, but a lot of planning to do. It's okay. I have Minecraft. Like, this is why Minecraft is good, and this is why like Create Chronicles is good because it gives me something that I already am familiar with and all the cute things I love, and then like adds more essentially. Okay, we're gonna make the frosting. So we need butter, powdered sugar. Oh, I haven't used powdered sugar in a while. Thickened cream. So, guys, the cream that I have was from last stream, which was last week, but used by 13th of August. So still in date, Yama. Still in date. And visual check. Still looks good. Smell test. Smells good. Usable. It was leftover from the Swedish cooking stream. Chat is worried that I'm gonna like poison myself. This round you're safe. Pass. Yes. Hey, a pass is still good. Pass gets degrees, man. Okay, we need vanilla, heavy cream. Okay. All right, this is good. So we're gonna how do we make the frosting? Beat all together. Pretty much chuck everything in a bowl and then beat the heck out of it. So we'll use this one and then we'll just measure everything out. In your stream that you have a button that opens up an idle game. Oh man, I don't own a Steam Deck. Actually, I really only play games on the PC. But I've heard that it is a very, very fun piece of my friends have them. They really, really like it. So and all the ability to like, you know, reuse your game library is like I'm all for that. Really good use of well, just your Steam library of games and making it portable. Okay, frosting. So we need to take the butter, but do you reckon I can just reuse this bowl? So I need to, hang on, we'll do the butter first. We need to soften the butter, but this time we're not going to overly melt it. It's good if you can't carry a PC around to play. Oh, wait, isn't it a Steam Deck? What's a Stream Deck? Oh, as in like a Stream Decky thing. Oh. Why? What's the benefit of having an idle game? Oh, like, are you talking about like the idling style of game where you where the game is like very like it's a yeah, buttons for shortcut. Yeah. Yes, I have like incremental progression. Okay. And let me cut out some of this butter. Do I need to microwave this button? Whatever. What am I doing? 113 grams, which is one stick. So this is what makes me think this is an American recipe because nobody else in the world uses a stick as a measurement. Actually, do the British? Is that true? Who uses like a stick of butter? That's what jiggles my brain. The thought that eventually that I won't have to do bullshit anymore. Well, the thing that annoys me the most at the moment. But you won't have to do what? I don't get it. Okay, I'm gonna microwave this for 15 seconds just to soften it a little bit. Is it a placeholder name? Okay. Okay, put this down. Two cups, 260 grams of powdered sugar. Like in a math equation, okay. 260 grams. Okay, that's pretty good. So that's powdered sugar, which is icing sugar. And then, okay, this butter is good. 1.5 teaspoons of vanilla extract. One. Let's just do 2. Okay. I have this lemon juice. Can I add the lemon juice to the buttercream? How do we feel about citrus? Hang on, let me taste this lemon. Is it good lemon? How do we feel about lemon buttercream icing on a matcha cake? Do you reckon it'll be okay? Drink it straight. But Fox is like, but I also kind of want to see it. No, I will not. I guess so, if you like. Okay, so I'm going to do 30 mils of cream. Okay. It's not very much cream because you like it. Yeah, and because I have it, and I don't know what else to do with it. This is the other problem. I've squeezed it. Matcha, okay. And I'm the one eating it. That's true. That's true. Maybe I will mix it without the lemon juice first, and then we'll taste it, and then we can do adjustments. And we can also add more cream and stuff if we want to. Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay, plonking the butter in. Your streams are such a good break from the grind. Oh, that's such a nice compliment, Fox. Thank you. Honestly, I don't know what I'm doing half the time, but I'm glad that I sometimes have a vision, which is like a cozy vibe, and then I hope that the vision somehow works. I'm the best. I'm not Yama, but thank you though. Thank you for the compliment. You're much more detained here than suffering the hell that is 100%. Look, I don't want to be like the hard fact lady, but also at the same time, you do have free will, Fox. You can choose to, you can also choose when enough is enough, you know? You don't have to. Yeah. But, you know, it's up to you. It's what makes you happy. All right, let's do this. Exercising by forcing myself to keep going. Man, I'm always terrified at the first step of mixing this because in the past, all the okay, if I had a KitchenAid, maybe this wouldn't be so bad, but the low setting on this hand mixer, which is not a very, it's a pretty cheap hand mixer, just makes it's so aggressive. It's such an aggressive low setting that sometimes I'm worried that the icing flour would go poof and go all over the kitchen. Don't think it's incorporating enough, unless the butter is not melted enough. You know, kind of person, if you don't do something or persistently, you'll lose steam and then it won't happen anymore. Hey, I'm like that too. We'll fly out. I'm thinking of maybe, so I had so much fun in that Yakuza stream with the dragon card that I really want to edit it. And it might be like a good way to like get back into editing. So maybe I'll stream that, stream the editing of that clip into like a YouTube clip. And then, and generally those streams tend to be a lot more like low-key cozy. So people who, it's like a co-working stream. So people who are editing or other people who are playing Minecraft or 100%ing Yakuza can just like enjoy. Okay, this is really thick. I think I'm going to add a bit more cream. And see how that goes. When you play Call of Duty, you grind a challenge for essentially free cosmetic items, and then got the mindset of let's get this over with and I'll be done with it for good. You did it for 5 years, Fox. I don't know at that point whether it's worth it. Like at the end of that, were you like, yeah, that was fun? Or were you just kind of like, it was a way to pass the time? Ooh, the frosting is starting to come together. Ooh. Mmm. I think I want it lighter. So I actually want more cream. And then I actually think the citrus will be good. It just at the moment just tastes like sugar and vanilla, which is not a bad taste. But I kind of want more of a ooh, that's good. The cake is wrong that it was. Oh, it went really bright. Hey, let me adjust the camera. Welcome back, Birchie Bear. um, Where is it? Logitech camera. Here we go. Did you get your coffee, Birchie Bear? I am still hopelessly amused by the fact that like a lot of our community is animal names. Okay, that looks good. I'm gonna add a bit more cream because I'm enjoying the loosening up of the flavor. A bit more citrus as well. Yay, we ended up being able to use our citrus. I'm gonna add the rest of this cream. Fuck it. Oh no. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Hang on, Betchy Bear. There is a how do I so you're there's a thing that you have. Yeah, Betchy Bear, you wrote a message and the auto mod was like, grr. And then I would like, how do I allow the message? And it's not being cooperative. And I don't know how to allow it. I don't know. I'm not a very good streamer, guys. Okay, well, sorry. I just want to allow it. I don't know. OBS doesn't let me do the thing. Oh, maybe. Hang on, do it on this one. I don't know. I'm sorry, Betchy Bear. I'll read it out. Oh, there's this message. It's like, you passed up, your friend passed up Ron to hopefully sumo, and otherwise it would only have been Sun Nanku. And there's a word in there that it's blocking. And I don't know how to like unblock it. I'm sorry. You need less coffee in your life. Anyway, you're still having conversations. You're all good. Less coffee would suck. Okay. Lots drinking. Wow, 2 energy drinks. Oh wait, no, you want to move up to drinking energy drinks. two coffees today. I finished the cream. Yeah, I finished the cream. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, no more being concerned about me poisoning myself in another week's time when the cream is expired. Okay, I need to rinse that out and put that in recycling. All right, let me. This might have been too much cream. Because now it's now it's very liquidy. I know how we can fix that. More butter or more sugar or both. Maybe like a bit more butter. And maybe more sugar. Oh, okay. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta scrape down the sides. This looks really good. I actually really like buttercream icing. Let me try. That is good stuff, guys. I could just take a spoon to that. Fox, you're a caffeine demon. Coffee chills you out. Oh my goodness. Whereas energy makes you really good at the games. Oh, yum. Okay, hang on. That's really good. But I think you could probably do with like a little bit more citrus. Like it's really tasty, but I think the sugar is still a lot. Should I just put the rest of this lemon in? Or do you reckon that is like... I reckon it's fine. Are you jealous of this? Doesn't this make me hungry? With the demonic, like, adding of random ingredients? Okay, how does that taste? Ooh, that's a good hit of citrus. Hang on. You know what? I think it needs more butter. Too sour. I will think of something to make it better. Yeah. If I was being really, really cute, Yama, I'd be like, "'Cause I'm sweet like that," and then do like a chew. Oh, that's the cake done. Hang on, that's 30 minutes for the cake, but I need to get a really thin skewer and check the center. Oh, toothpick. I need a toothpick. Where are my toothpicks? Here we go. I found one. I need to see whether there is any. Oh no, it's still really wet in the middle, so it needs to go back in for another, I don't know, I'll do like 10 minutes, 15 maybe. Okay. Yes, adding butter and adding a bit more. The lemon frosting reminds you of a bun cake. I was thinking of baking the matcha in a bundt tin, but what I have to do with the cake afterwards is cut it in half and then put the icing in the middle. And I thought that it would be too hard to do, but maybe we should make a bundt cake one day. I really like the mold. It's very cute. +1 to cooking list. We need a thing, like we need a command where you can put in a recipe and add it to like a list and also like a game list. Because like as I'm doing stuff, I'm like thinking, oh, I should add it to the list of stuff. But then because I'm doing stuff, I forget. And then at the end of the stream, I'm like, la 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 la, go to wash dishes, and then I completely forget everything. And then we have a conversation, and then we're like, oh yeah, that's right. Somebody said blah blah blah. Okay, let me taste this icing again. Ooh, that's good. Suggestion box stream plugin. Is that a thing? Suggestion box. Is it a Twitch plugin? Mmm. A panel, a component on the stream. Oh, that is a good idea. Thank you for the recommendation, Fox. Yeah, because unless I write it down, I like my mind is constantly working on the next thing. So unless I write it down and add it on a list somewhere, I'll forget it. It's just my brain, unfortunately. Okay, I am happy with the consistency of this icing. It's a little bit soft, but it is a little bit soft, isn't it? There's so much butter in this. I only know of it because you used to stream. You don't anymore because motivation has dropped to the floor. Oh. What about the motivation? Was it the like you just couldn't be bothered? I'm very curious about like other people's journey with streaming as well. I think it needs a little bit more sugar. Hold on. Just keep adding more and more shit to this. You probably know the feeling watching the viewer numbers climb and fall. So yes, I do actually. And so that is why I don't look anymore. Because it is something that I cannot control. And so if I like here, it's hidden in the thing. I can't see it on my iPad. I don't even look at the roundup at the end of the stream because it's so inconsistent. Like I'm I found other reasons to stream than like trying to grow. You were so numbers focused, it kind of hurt. Yeah, I can completely understand that. Um, and it definitely is an aspect that you have to figure out how to manage and handle. Well, there's a lump of butter here that did not mix in with the rest of the icing. So yeah, so I mean for me, I've just I've just decided that I stream for different reasons other than just numbers. I stream for the enjoyment of it, for exploring all this different food, for my creative pursuits. And then yeah, to hang out with people. And I guess like it was really demoralizing at the start when there was like literally nobody, and you're like, okay, I guess I just keep going. And then sometimes I would just be like, okay, no one's watching, and then I just do my own thing. And then it got kind of embarrassing when people were watching, and I was like, oh shit. Sorry, I just really want to eat this icing, so I'm just gonna lick it. Watching me is kind of slowly giving you the motivation, but I don't know if you're entirely ready to get back to it. Mm. Um, I mean, all I can share is how I dealt with the issues. I think though that is part of the harsh reality of streaming is that it's really hard for people to find you, which is why I'm like super grateful when people do find us, firstly find us, and then decide to give us a chance. Sorry, this is so good. I know I'm just eating raw butter. Oh, you know what? This is icing. Um, and I do encourage people to like, if you're thinking about it, get back into it, but also at the same time acknowledging that don't get back into it unless you're ready to, you have strategies to cope with the struggles of it. You're also someone who streams for 8 hours at a time for 6 days a week. Oh man, like it sounds like you invested a lot of effort into that. And then to have not the results that you were hoping for. I think some of the realities that I've accepted with streaming is that you cannot control the numbers. And also I try not to, like, I go over time on occasion, like if I'm like really caught up with what I'm doing while I'm streaming. But the rule that I set for myself is that around 4 hours is when I try to wrap up and end the stream. Because for me, that keeps streaming manageable. Like it doesn't take over my life, if that makes sense. You reckon when channels are smaller, counterintuitively you need to stream less? Stops your break viewers from getting bored by binging your shits. Yeah, but huge channels will always have people coming and going, and so then streaming a lot works then. Yeah, I think because then the way that the Twitch page works is that the streams with a lot more viewers tend to get pushed to the top. So it's easier for people to discover you, I think, when you already have like a certain momentum of streamers watching your stream. I think when you're small, it's a lot harder to start out. Okay, I'm kind of getting sugar overloaded, but I can't stop because I'm literally just licking butter, cream, and Unless you filter by a certain setting. Yeah. Oh man, that shit's good. But also a lot of sugar. Okay, I'm gonna put this in the fridge to let it rest. And then in the meantime, so we're baking recap. We have 48 minutes left still on this, and then we still have to boil it for another hour on the ramen stock. We have the cake batter in the oven baking. We have done the icing. Yeah. Look, I'm gonna come clean. So last week's Swedish cake thing, I still have some strawberries from last week. Okay, that one's no good. This one's still good. Look, I'll pick out the good ones and then we can reuse them. Okay, as in we can use them for this cake. There's only one strawberry that's not good. That's a little bit bruised. So we can use it. Yeah, it's like, why you do this? Fox, if I'm viewing, I tend to go lowest to highest because I know the feeling of not getting anywhere and doing what you're already doing, but less exciting. Oh, that's really kind of you. The other thing for me is that mentally, when I see other streamers of similar size and I perceive that they're doing better than me, I can't help but compare myself and then feeling down on myself of like, why, like, why aren't I growing like they're growing, that kind of thing. And I know that this is a thing that my brain does. So I kind of made it a rule for myself that I will watch some people, like a little bit, that like people that I know, but there will come a time where I will stop because I can't help but mentally compare. And it's kind of like this, like, it's not even envy because then it makes me think of like, oh, maybe I should like behave or talk or play a certain game to kind of like emulate them. But then down that pathway, I'm not being true to myself and what I truly enjoy doing. And then I start the like chasing of whatever I perceive is that. And so that is, I know, not good for me. So then I will support people, but there will come a time where I just like kind of step back and support them from afar, if that makes sense. And no one's really said anything to me. So I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know if anyone even noticed, but it is just something that I just decided for my own mental health to do. And it's been working good for me. I've just been, and like, other people might be able to handle it. I just can't. I'm weak. I'm mentally weak, guys. I'm mentally fragile. But yeah, so that is another strategy that that's the one that I've decided to go with. If there comes a time when you're streaming and you're just like, can't watch other people, that's okay. And honestly, the other thing is, I stream. I spend a lot of time streaming. I spend a lot of time preparing for stream. So like out of stream activities for streaming, like deciding ingredients, going shopping, preparing this thing, doing the setup. Like before cooking streams, I have to do massive technical setups. I have to like stretch these cables, bring out these like 2 different webcams, test the cameras, swap my audio over. Now that I quantify everything, it's kind of annoying. But the thing is, though, the journey or the experience of cooking streaming brings me so much joy that all this setup becomes like second nature. It's just part of it now. So it's kind of become just like the procedure that I do to get to doing the thing that brings me the most joy, which is the actual cooking part of it. Yeah, this is like a glimpse behind the curtain. The sad reality. But don't worry, guys, I'm still enjoying it. So I'm gonna keep doing my streaming. Um, the chashu never really melted. The only problems I had were the fact that my main monitor is an ultra wide, and a lot of older gamers just don't support that. Oh, oh no. Um, do you play full screen or do you play windowed? So I actually play all my games windowed because I stream on one monitor. So I have OBS in the back with the chat panel on the right, and then I have whether it's Minecraft or Yakuza or whatever game in a window, like 1920 by whatever resolution it is, in a window, and then I pop it to the left, and then that's how I stream. Full screen borderless if you can. I have a second vertical monitor. Yeah, yeah, maybe try windowed. That might work for you. I don't know how that affects. Ooh, hang on. The cake. Hold on a minute. Cake is beeping at me. I gotta go check the crumb to see whether 15 minutes extra. How is the center? Ooh. Okay. I think we're in business. Let me show you. Are we in business? Hang on. Hold on a minute. I feel like maybe another 5 minutes. It's still like a little bit soft. Let's do a extra 5 minutes and just see. It's like the grain is still a little bit. Yama, your efforts and approach you've come so far was worth it. No one's better than you yourself. Yeah, we are all proud of you and wanted to say finding you and sure has been the best. Such awesome community, fun memories, many more to come. Oh, Yama. Thank you so much for like the constant encouragement, honestly. Um like oh, you're making me get teary. Covering it with the like I'm gonna like nervous wipe down my bench. um Thank you so much because honestly like wouldn't have kept going. Oh, I probably would have because I probably said to myself I want to do it for at least a year. But it wouldn't have been an enjoyable year without you and everyone else in our community. Here to nag tease you, but know that I still love you. I do know that. Man, I'm just so I can't express. I mean, I do express every stream, but I feel like the words I appreciate you and thank you are such small words or such like a small number of words for like how I actually feel. It just doesn't convey the depth of my like true appreciation and how much yeah, how much I really appreciate you guys. It's just like it's not like it doesn't convey the same like heaviness, if that makes sense. But it's not heavy in terms of sadness. It's kind of like a feeling of like, you know, heart swelling with like happiness. That's the description. Here to rest, but also here for the fun and happy times. Yeah, I think that I love the jokes that we have. I love the like I love learning you get from so much from you guys as well. The gravitas of the situation could not be put into words. Yeah. Narrator voice. Ahmed tries to express her emotions, but the gravitas of the situation could not be put into words. As she nervously laughs. But yeah. Yeah. It's it's a journey. We all understand. I'm glad. I'm glad. I hope so. And like, look, you know, um, I'm okay with people coming and going. Like, as in, I have to be okay with it. But then I also I'm okay with like experiencing the experiences that we have, and that even if you know people aren't able to, whatever happens in their lives and they can't join the, like, continue to be a part of the community. At least right now, I'm creating these really, really nice memories where, like, just the funny stuff that happens. I don't know. I mean, to other people, they might be small things, but to me, they're not, it's not that they're huge things, but they're kind of like the beautiful life moments. Like, I'm still giggling about Fox, about accidentally banning Fox. And then even yesterday when I was like, okay, I hope I haven't forgotten anyone. And then NCM is like, you forgot me again. And I'm like, no. Like, those moments just make me like, just, yeah. You really value the memories we've made. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Leo. Yeah, so I hope that and like memories of me being first. But you Ashley, you won't forget it ever. Ashley Veggie Bear, that's true. Today you got first. Darkness consumes you. Now, if we were like in like a, you know, like one of those in a shonen plot, it's like Fox has an inner demon and we're like keeping the wards, like the wards a bit. Is this just Naruto? Isn't Fox just Naruto? With the nine-tailed fox inside Fox. This is just the plot. Also, potentially the plot of Jujutsu Kaisen. How many tails are you up to right now? Type shit, yeah. Who's Sasuke? Yeah, who are you having a bromance with? Fox. Who would you nominate as your Sasuke? Hang on. What are we doing? Oh, the cake. That's right. Oh, thank goodness there are buzzers on the oven. Okay, I'm testing the crumb of the cake again. Oh, it's good now. It's good now. The extra 5 minutes was worth it. Okay, let me put away this and let me show you the cake. Oh my gosh. Look at this cat. Isn't it cute? Okay, it's a little bit brown, but she's okay. She's okay. That shut up, Veggie Bear. Kiryu Kazuma is your bromance. The ramen is coming, but we want to have a sweet snack in the meantime. So I think I have to let this like just completely cool down. Oh, we'll try and ease it out of the frame, out of the tin, sorry. I have to find a, do you reckon it'll fit? Yes, it will fit like that. So I'm going to ease it out, and because of the way, hopefully, oh, I'm worried. It's very soft. Okay. Okay. All right. I need a pep talk you, Cake. All right. Look, you know, we're not great at baking cake, but I just need you to like hold together. Maybe I should have cooled it down in the tin. You know what? You're going back in the tin. Don't beg to stay out of the tin, Cake. No. I can see your sides are sagging. No, you're going back in the tin. I'm worried for you. I should have let you cool down. Why are you jiggly? No. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you. Just, it's okay. It's okay. We'll just, okay. No. We'll let you cool. Hey Google, set a timer for 15 minutes. I'm just gonna let you sit there. I'm sorry for upsetting you. Just don't give up on me. Okay. I shouldn't have moved out of the tin. Oh, you spend so much time with Kiryu that you feel romantic. Benjamin, it's only natural. Very much like Naruto and Sasuke. We, it's still early in the stream. We have 3 to 4 hours to go. Oh my goodness, what time have we got? It's 2 hours in. Okay. Um, and then some drying card to finish up. So about 6 more hours. Also got to make sure to catch the extra Dragon Ball. So about 4 more hours. The time is. The one in the side picked it up. Oh, Petty Bear. Poor thing. You're welcome. It's gonna be a long one today. It is. It is gonna be a long one. So we're still at 33 minutes. You know what? I'm bringing out the keyboard. We're swapping keycaps. This is riveting content. Oh, I should wipe down the tabletop. There's like some icing sugar. Man, by the time this bowl of ramen is done, I'm gonna be so hungry. Okay, wiping down the table, and then we'll just do like a little. I'll put the chashu aside. The pressure cooker is on, right? Yes. Yes. Yeah, it's just like, I hope we just haven't spent 2 hours doing nothing. It is counting down. It's at 31 minutes and it's counting down backwards. I don't know if you saw it earlier, but have you heard of funeral potatoes? No. I see steam. We good. Yeah, it's just like, just needed to make sure that Ame was on track. No, I appreciate it. It's good that you're double. Whoops, sorry. It's good that you're double checking me. I have coffee. I have keycaps, and we are good. Yeah. Yeah. What are funeral potatoes? My hands are busy swapping keycaps. I'm actually just gonna use this attachment just to like brush each key as I go along. I'm just a girly enjoying her. Oh no! My switch came out. Too aggressive. 2, 3. And then we take out 4, 5. Whoa, this is, hang on, I need to clean that. This needed a good clean anyway. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, the camera's so blown out. Let me fix that. Properties. So overexposed. That. White balance. The lighting is like really difficult. And I think I'm gonna bring down. I think. Oh well. It will do. 6. I have the 6th key. Okay. Keebs. Yes, Birchie Bear. Swapping keys. Funeral potatoes are a Midwestern Rocky Mountain region food that you would normally have at social gatherings. It's normally served as an after funeral food. Somber, yeah, and then creamy, cheesy potato casserole, typically made with hash browns, cheese, and a crunchy topping like cornflakes or potato chips. I mean, it sounds pretty good, but it sounds very heavy though. A hash brown. So you would grate the potato and then mix it with cheese. And then it sounds like, yeah, you mix it with cheese. And I assume there's like probably like pro recipes out there where they're like, oh, these like 3 types of cheese is how you should use it. It's really common here. Almost every holiday there is some somewhere. It sounds really good. And it sounds like it'd be really good for a gathering of people to share. But no, I haven't really had it. But then again, I've had a lot of like in general potato dishes. Like so we have a thing in Australia called scallop potatoes. I'm sure they're in like the US as well, but essentially it has slices of potatoes that you lay down, and then you add cream and you put cheese on the top, and then you bake the whole thing. It's probably not my favorite way of having potato. I think probably my favorite way of having potato is actually mashed potato. I really like mashed potato. Did I put this key upside down? You know the 2 lines? Is the smaller line meant to be on the top or the bottom? Did I accidentally... Oh no, I think it's the bigger line is on the top. Because everything is kind of slightly orientated to the left. Aligned to the left. Straight up raw potato, bite it like an apple. Small line on the bottom. Okay, underline on the top, small line on the bottom. Okay, cool. Thank you for confirming me, Birchie Bear. That's good. That's good. Is this cake? Okay. Excellent. Yeah, it is. Everyone crack out your keyboards and swap keys with me. Ooh, interesting. Oh no, I want backspace. I can't wait to get to the bottom row. Actually, maybe I'll just go straight to the bottom row. Because the bottom row, the space bar is really, really cute. I'm very excited. I'm going to chaotically swap my keys over. Oh, hang on. This is not the right keycap. Medieval type shit, yeah. Straight up. We're all gonna get the bubonic plague. No, don't say that. Man, the Black Plague is still a major problem. So I'm gonna change out this option key for the window key. Yeah, that's right. Okay, this is good. Because of all of the problems. Hang on. Where did my... Oh, there. Okay, let me move this back. Okay, because we didn't pay the church. Going row now. We change whatever we want. Hey. I am... the rules are not for me. And also the other thing is, in my defense, it is very clear which keys I have swapped and which keys I have not swapped. So, so really, I don't think it makes much of a difference. whichever ones. I mean, to be truly chaotic, I should just go all over the place. Oh no. Mm. Okay. Yeah. What I like about this, yeah. Oh no, there's a bit of, ooh, some of the lube came out. Man, I need a tweezer, a tweezer situation. Oh, I know. I have a, hang on. I'm pretty sure I have a kit. In here. In here. Wait. Where's my tweezer kit? Oh, here it is. What is this? This is for lubrication. This is for I would rip out all the keys of all of them first. Nah. Then it's messy. Then I don't have somewhere to like place them down. Because like I want to put them back in here. Alright, let me try and get out this piece of lint. Oh, I think it's like lubricant that came out. Okay. Yeah, that feels like stabilizer lubricant. Okay, I think that looks good. I got the lubes. I do. I have the I forgot what this is called. But essentially you can I also have the little tool that lets you grab it, and then the little brush that lets you lube it. And then where is my lube? I don't know. It's not important. I don't need to find the lube right now. But yes, I do have the lube. I have the kit. And I have a whole set of look, when I get into a hobby, I get into a hobby. Okay. Oh, I don't mind as pre-built keyboards go. This one, they actually designed it with a very good like silicone sort of cushion for the spacebar. Yeah. That doesn't look balanced. Yours is always a, you alert because your keyboard is going to be off. Yours is always a 5-minute interest. What's up? I never use it again. I mean, the thing is, I also try to like pace out my keyboard purchases just because they're expensive, but also, you know, eventually you hit a limit of how much you can have. And so I only buy them if I can justify a purpose for them. And this one was, as I said, like the work travel one. And then don't ask me to justify the cuteness of these keycaps. I have no justification. Oh, the switch came out. Look how tiny the look how small the low profile keycaps are. Yeah, like this is the thickness of them. Yeah. You'd be the same if you had the money. Really thin. Yeah. Oh, that's 15 minutes for the cake. Okay. Yeah. So then I think Okay, it's still warm. So actually, can we? Okay. But I think now it's okay to take it out of the tin. Oh, actually, what if I put the cake in? I want it to cool on this. I feel like the cake is too sweet, but it might be my Asian taste bud sensibilities. Anyway, I've taken it out of the tin. I'm going to put it aside to cool some more until we're done with keyboard making. Sitting Leo some. Yeah. Don't worry, Leo. You just need to pay off your debts now that you have a job. Once you start the job, and then slowly pay off your debts, and then you can think about getting a bit of financial stability in place and slowly making your way there. It's okay to take your time. I think the other thing, your keyboard is purple white. That's so cute. That's so cute, Yama. Well, this one is going to be kind of similar, like with the purple. So with like oh, mine is actually going to be purple, light purple, dark purple. Okay, I'm going to be chaotic now. I'm just going to go randomly. Let's do tea. I should be like, this may be triggering for some of you. And then S. Yeah, no. Unsubscribe. Yeah, I was just like, this is too much. This is too much. Yes. Welcome back, Penguin. I'm gonna do actually it's kind of hard to get the keys out. Yeah. This one. I want to move the enter. Oh, this needs a key. Oof. Yes. Oh no, I always put the orange one back on. Yeah, I'm gonna put the pink one. Enter. And then I'll do arrow up. Oh, we're keyboard repair people, are we? Not keyboard repair. We are keyboard enthusiast people. Spending unnecessary adult money on cute things. It's like I have a perfectly good set of keycaps, but aesthetically, I want purple and light purple. Okay. You know what? I feel like swapping out the J. Oh my god, it's so dusty. It's gross. Look away, chat. Look away. It's like the most inefficient swapping of keys that you ever will see. J. Let's do F. F. Let's do less than, greater than. We have 14 minutes still on the pressure cooker. You know what this kind of feels like now because I'm doing it randomly? It feels like I'm doing a puzzle. Ooh, yours is this. Okay, let me click. That's so cute. You could make a, oh, and a wireless one. That's really nice. Oh, and it's an aluminium one. Oh, very nice. Gasket mounted, aluminium alloy, gasket mounted. Very good. Hot swap. That is nice. Ooh, very good selection. And I do like the 80%. Yeah, that is a nice layout as well. Very nice. Yama's a bot. No, Yama's doing what I'm doing, which is brainwashing you all into getting into keyboards. Don't ban me now. False, you hate it. Your peripheral software died and now you have to only use my key. Oh no! Watched it. It's both, but I put wide because I can't afford to be no battery. Oh yeah, in case the yeah, this keyboard is also wireless, which I use it wireless when I used to take it to visit clients, because then I would just connect it to my laptop. But actually, most of the time now, I just use it wired, honestly. Yeah, imagine finding a boss and him seeing your keyboard disconnects. the unnecessary stress. Wow, the Q. Okay, so far the J key has been the dirtiest key. I'm not. Oh. Hey! Thank you so much, Cooking Class Paul, for rating. And welcome to actually, I think this is like the second raid that I've ever had ever. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. How did your stream go if you're still around? If not, you're good. Yeah, I should probably do an introduction. Hello, I'm Ame. We're currently making ramen, but because it takes so long, we're killing time by swapping out keycaps. So it is a cooking stream, I promise. But yeah, we and like we also have a matcha cake that's just cooling. See? Glad you could be too. Totally blind raid, but ramen sounded good. Oh, I'm glad. We also have a matcha cake, which we're just letting cool. And we have a citrus, what is it? Citrus buttercream that we have already prepared. So, and now we're just killing time because ramen, we have the pork bones in here in the pressure cooker and we're just babysitting the pressure cooker. How did your stream go? Cooking Class Ball. What did you make? Oh, that's kind of nice. Man, I feel like it's like, oh no, we're not a true cooking stream because we're doing keycaps. I'm like, what else am I gonna do? Open up the pea. Man, the lighting went a bit dark, huh? I should adjust that. Pea. Yes, I hope you had a good stream. What country am I in? The light's too bright for USA, son. That's true. It's a good pickup. I'm in Australia. I am in the state of Victoria. Hang on, I should definitely fix that lighting now that you've like, the sun is very bright. Yeah, you know what? It's really hard to manage the lighting because the sun's so strong. I'll just leave it for now. And maybe I'll tweak the camera settings a bit later. Oz, yeah, we're in Oz. We did that last of the quarterfinal round Balboa burger bracket. You selected 16 different burgers and made them go head to head until there was only one left. Tonight was a Western bacon barbecue cheeseburger versus a donut smash bacon cheese double. That's a lot of burger. One sec while you flip your laptop upside down. Hey, we're not that bad. Quick, you have to like make your toilet spin the other way. Wow. Wow. Okay, so who won between the Western bacon barbecue cheeseburger and a donut smash bacon cheese double? And actually, so like characterization question, not that I'm questioning the process, but is a donut smash bacon cheese double burger really considered a burger? Like, I feel like so I feel like in the US, I feel like you have very specific categorizations of what makes a burger a burger. This is purely from a I don't know. They both look great, but you couldn't taste them. Would vote for donut though. So, and in case that makes no sense in Australia, it's a double smash patty with melty cheese and bacon. Instead of a bun you cut in half, you put it cut side down on the flat top and grill it like a grilled cheese. Oh, hang on, hang on. I gotta reread that. So double smash patty. Okay, so you smash two patties with the weights. Okay, and then you melt the cheese on the patties, and then you put bacon instead of a bun. Oh, so there's no bun in the Western bacon barbecue cheeseburger. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it's just two patties, bacon. So I'm visually constructing it in my mind as I'm rereading this one sentence. Okay, and then you put the cut side down and the flattened grill like a grilled cheese. Wow. Donut instead of a bun. Oh, okay. Right, okay. Bacon away from a donut close to a burger or a bagel. No, but then Bertie Bear, a bagel is a dough that then you boil and then you bake. So the density is different to a donut. Whereas donuts you fry instead. So like the dough is nah that you can't. There's no equivalency between that. It's apart from the shape, but also donut belongs to the sweet category. Bagel belongs to the more savory bread category. Let me. Oh no! Oh no! I'm making you go to too much trouble. One second. It's okay. I think they're all technically hot dogs. I don't think that's the case, Virtue Bear. Um, because like, okay, here is my knowledge. I'm gonna update you with what I understand. Hot dogs are tacos. That's chaotic. I can't deal with that. My brain is melting. So my understanding, okay, of what I've learned when I went to the US, the one time I went to the US, is that you can only call a burger if it is minced meat. Yeah, it's minced meat. And then if it's not minced meat, like if it's a fried chicken thing, then it has to categorize under sandwich. But I don't actually know if there is a if there are rules to the bun situation, and whether as long as you're using minced meat, you can get away with calling it a burger. Burger bracket, okay, finals number 4. Donut burger, bacon, American cheese. Okay, all right. So bacon, so I'm assuming donut on top and bottom, bacon, American cheese, a double smash patty on a sliced grilled donut. Okay, so you slice open the donut, you grill it on the cut side down on the griddle. And then are we talking like donut with okay, so this is all very technical. I'm sorry, but like are we talking donut with holes, or are we talking donut as like a ball of dough? Because technically you can apply both. But anyway, that like you don't have to clarify that. That's okay. Okay, and then you grill that, and then okay, then you put that. All right, and then versus a bacon smoked cheddar. Oh, very nice cheese. Crunchy onions. So raw onions, or crunchy onions as in fried onions, or crunchy onion as in like very lightly seared but still has the raw crunch. There's different categorizations. And barbecue sauce, top slowly steakhouse style patty left in our bracket, served on a toasted brioche bun. Ooh, okay. Those sound both really heavy. It's parts of menu command, no trouble. Oh, okay, thank you. We have Nick's fries. He got filled donuts from the bakery without the fillings. They were full on buns. Oh, okay, yes. Because we call, well, okay, I don't know what we call those, but normally in Australia, because I grew up middle class, you can get those donuts from like donut trucks at markets where they're like essentially balls of dough, and they're more like elastic. So I think there's more gluten in them that you then fry, and then you have like a giant prong thing that you like stick in, and then you squeeze jam into it. So we call them hot jam donuts, but I actually kind of like them without the jam covered in sugar. But yeah, it'd be like jam donuts. Yeah, I was thinking jam donuts, Virtue Bear. Glazed donut, yeast risen with a hole is fine. These were the same thing, but with no hole. Oh, I'm glad you went with the no hole. Crunchy onions is crispy fried onion like a casserole topper onion rings. Wow. Okay, hang on. Let me think about the balance of flavor. So we have bacon, smoked cheddar, crunchy onions. Okay, so then you have the fat. The smoked cheddar is like a bit of the salt. Crunchy is for the texture. Barbecue sauce was sweet. Brioche bun is also sweet. Oh, okay. And then, yeah, I wonder how that balanced flavor goes compared to a donut burger, which is a donut dough is a little, has sugar in it, so it's a bit sweeter. With bacon, which is the fat, American cheese, and a double smash. Honestly, I, hang on, I need to Google. Okay, I'm being introduced to so many concepts here. What is a steakhouse style patty? Hang on, I gotta Google. So my preference is smash patty. Steakhouse style patty. Oh, it's a really thick. Okay, so like I guess the steak up implies like a thick cut is what I'm seeing from all these pictures. Is more like a thick cut patty. It's still minced meat, but it's not the smash thing. It's not the smash burger method. Yeah, I think I agree with Lockjaws in that I think I would enjoy the donut burger more. Like a Krispy Kreme making sliders from donut holes. Which burger won? Yeah, I think Chef won because he got to eat them both. That's true. Packed, just a thick burger, 8 ounces or so. Yeah. So this is my take. This is my opinion, which no one asked for. Okay, but I think I would enjoy the donut burger more. And hear me out. This is why I think so. My taste buds, like I'm ethically Vietnamese, and our Southeast Asian taste buds enjoy smushing together sweet and savory. So on that aspect, I think I would enjoy the donut and meat combination. But then also, I always just enjoy, like blanket, enjoy a smash patty more than a thick cut burger because I think you because you smash it, you actually cook it at a really, really high heat. And I love all the little crispy, charred bits on the smash patty. Those are my favorite. So I think for me, my vote would have gone to the donut burger. It sounded like a little weird, like chicken and waffles, but when you try, it's actually really great. Yes. So okay, now I can understand. Okay, so at this point, because I've done my US trip, I can be like, yes, I know exactly what you mean when you say chicken and waffles because I visited my cousin in Georgia and Georgia has Waffle House. And I was like, okay, I know it's meant to be a really, really dubious franchise, but I was like, I gotta visit it. And then not only did I visited at like 11 p.m. at night in Atlanta. So I had the full Waffle House experience with all the weird customers and everything. And actually, it kind of slaps at 11 p.m. at night after you've been drinking. I get it. I totally get it. I also did have chicken and waffles at a nice, like a southern chicken and waffles at like one of the famous ones in Atlanta. So I've had both extremes, and honestly, both have their place. Got me a jam donut. And then Milady goodness, burnt 16-hour filter coffee. The donut burger one, it was awesome. Yeah, it does sound good. You could pick apart all the different flavors and highlight the yeasty donut, the seasoned beef, the smoky bacon, the salty cheese. Yes, I'm actually really, really happy that the donut burger won because that was my vote. The sweetness from the glaze, milk from the bacon is so balanced. It's just chef's kiss. This sounds really good. I also feel like, um, hang on. I feel like I would add a sweet pickle in there. Like I would add. So I don't know if you have this in the US, but this is my favorite. So we have. So this is a sweet spiced gherkin. I feel like that, like a bit of acid would even balance it out even more. This is just my opinion. You don't have to, but yeah, we have these things called sweet spice gherkins, which are like a sugar, water, vinegar with spices brine. And they always have like a crunchy texture. Unlike some American pickles I've had, where American pickles are kind of more soft, this one is like a more crunchy kind of pickle. But that was is probably the only extra thing. Oh, but then again, I also really like softened caramelized onion. So maybe I would add that too. But anyway, I'm glad the donut burger won. So our pressure cooker, um, our pressure cooker has dinged. So I need to set aside the keycaps, and actually check on the pork bones. So the stock, man, I need to know. Getting back to why we're doing this stream. So it's been 3 minutes since it's actually dinged. So it is, so we're gonna release the pressure. Okay, better a ding than the bang. Everyone just, I don't know how much it's gonna pick up over the mic, so please just like maybe turn down the volume in case the pressure release is really loud. Oh no. Hello, Nia. I'm so sorry. You came at a pressure release time. Hold on, everyone. Maximize volume. No, don't do it. Um, I don't know if you can see on the camera. I'm just gonna stand away from the pressure cooker because, like, it also terrifies me a little bit. I hate when work takes up my precious stream time. Did you just finish, Nia? Yeah, I'm gonna release it. I'll do another release. It's still at medium pressure. Okay, it's still releasing. I can't just open it. Interesting. It gets noise cancelled out, so we only hear it when you talk. Oh, okay. So I should just stop talking? I do have like a noise gate suppression thing on either extreme ends. Maybe I just step away from it. I'm like maybe 2 meters away. It's just letting it do its auto thing. It's not loud at all? Okay, that's alright. Do these things really take this long to vent? Yeah, no idea. So, I mean, this machine, this pressure cooker machine, make sure that I do it safely. Whereas I think if I had the manual one on the stovetop, there would be too much pressure, as in pressure on me to figure out how to do it. Oh, thank you so much, Cooking Class Paul, for following. That's so kind of you. Oh my goodness. Not only did you bestow me with a raid, but you also followed. I'm so appreciative. I really want this thing to finish venting. I mean, I kind of want to like show you the, just like, I want to show you the inside of the soup because we spent so long on it and you came at like the right moment. I'm going to fix the camera while that's still venting. Hold on. My Logitech is, oh, did it fix itself? Okay, you know what? I will just tweak the white balance, but leave Yes, Australian sun. Okay, it's taking a long time to vent. So we're at the low pressure now. So I think it is safe to open the lid. Nope, it's not letting me open the lid. Oh, I was going to show you the burgers, but your question for Discord asked me for another username that I don't have. Oh, I feel like it's done. Yeah, we do the questionnaire thing because, actually, okay, it's okay to like use your Discord. I've never used the not Discord. I've never used the, I don't know how to send people. You know what? I'm so sorry. I'm very technology slow or struggle. Ooh. If you want to chuck the picture in chat, feel free to, because I've enabled links, so you can definitely do that. And if you still want to join the Discord for other reasons, we can figure something out if you don't have another social. I just want to have the other platforms. It's like, yay, buddies. Okay. Ooh, okay. I'm really excited because I can already see it's like milky. I don't know how good you can see it. You have everything but Discord. Oh no. Okay, so it's already milky, and I want to see. So what we need to do now is that we need to, if there is marrow that is coming off the bones, we want to poke the marrow into the soup, and then at this stage we want to add our aromatics, which is ginger, garlic, and I'm cheating a little bit because I don't buy fresh ginger because I never use enough of it. Ginger, garlic, and spring onion, which I haven't prepped, which is my mistake. And then we're going to simmer it for another hour with all the aromatics. But in the meantime, we're going to, not meantime, like before we do that, I think we're going to transfer out the bones into a separate bowl. I think as a broadcaster, you can whisper directly to a follower. So you could give a link like that in the mod tools. Okay. I will do it later because I feel like it's gonna take me some time to like thank you Birchie Bear for the directions, but I also know that like I'll be like mod tools, where are the mod tools? It's gonna be a struggle. So in the meantime, I'm just gonna keep going with the ramen. And then oh, okay. So man, you could I'm really curious as to how these bones, the meat on these bones taste. As in, okay, we're gonna boil the heck out of these later, and extract as much flavor. But then, do you reckon there'll still be things to eat? Do you reckon I could like? Oh, I reckon there will be. I don't see any like marrow to poke out. I'm just gonna end up with like a giant mush of. Oh no, I see some marrow. Hang on. So I think this is what they said to do, is like push out the marrow, and then later we'll boil it some more. Yeah, and let me do one thing at a time. Let me just fish out all the bones, and then everything goes out, and then we push out all the marrow, and then everything goes back in with aromatics, and then we do another simmer for like an hour, in which time we'll kill time by finishing up our matcha cake. And then if it's still going, we'll eat the matcha cake. And then if the soup is still going, then we'll go back to keycaps. Okay. This is a slow, but the meat is like just falling straight off the bones. Oof. Okay. I kind of just want to taste it. I can't help it. I just want to taste a bit in the meat. Whether there's actually still flavor. Or if the flavor has... Actually still tasty. This is not very much liquid for a ramen bowl. For this amount of meat. Okay. I don't know, guys. This is the first time I'm making tonkotsu ramen. There's not a lot of liquid, huh? It don't look right. But I guess we just got to trust the process. Okay, so I'm going to poke out some of these fatty bits. Which is the... So we're just going to comb through this bit by bit and just try and poke at any bone marrow bits. Like here, there's like a bit of bone marrow. Shit. There's so much splashage going on. Suddenly sukemen. The problem is that the noodles that I have for ramen are the thin kind, which is not the right kind for sukemen. Sukemen is like a thicker noodle because you dip the thick noodles in like a... Azalea, hello! Welcome, welcome. You caught us... you managed to miss the tedious part of the... actually, no, there's going to be two-phase tedium. Oh, here is a femur joint. Oh, you just got home from work. Man, this is gonna... I can't. You missed the clicking of the keyboards. Don't worry, I think there's gonna be time to go back. Okay, this is what I'm doing. I am poking out... Okay, so this is where the where the head of the femur is where the bone marrow is. This is bone marrow. So I'm just using a metal chopstick, a Korean chopstick, to break up the marrow. And then I think when we simmer it for another hour or so, we're gonna get all this like lovely fats. Is there any marrow in this bone? There has to be. Hang on, I think I have to put a glove on. I think doing it with a tongue is very inefficient. And I think it's gonna be really hot. I'm gonna brace myself for this. Okay, I think I'm gonna just hold the bone with one hand and then let me think about this. Is the chopstick still the best thing? I need like a shorter metallic... I have this. Okay, let's do this. Marrow. I have some nice wooden chopsticks. I think they're oak. Oh, I do like some nice looking chopsticks. Okay, so I'm using the metal thing to like scrape some of this marrow in. And I'm just going to be careful to not like completely... So I've already done that bone. Okay, this is fine. This is more efficient. So I'm going to just scan through. So in here, I used a mixture of pork neck and just like pork stock bones. And the pork neck has the most like meat on it. Oh, I'm going to get some of this like... I think in the pork neck, there's like spinal material, which is like kind of fatty as well. So I'm just going to break that up. How was work today, Azalea? Keep me company while I dig out all this marrow. Oh, okay. We're getting some good marrow coming out. Oh, okay. I'm not, you know what I'm not looking forward to? I'm not looking forward to straining the stuff from each other. I feel like that's going to be a pain in the ass. Oh, here's a good bone. Ooh, got some good marrow. Why am I so excited by the marrow? I don't know. But, you know, we spent a long time on this stuff. So take note of how, like, I'm hoping that once we, because le bone, we like bones. They're delicious. Skelly bone, yeah. Okay. Good bone broth. Oh, yes. Okay, I'm taking some of that out. Spoopy. And the pressure cooker definitely did its work. So I'm glad. I think we shaved off like a good amount of hours. Ooh, okay. I can't click it. Hang on, there's a burger can. Can I use my pinky? It doesn't have any. Yes. Ah. Whoa. Woo. Oh, yeah. I don't think I would enjoy that steak style burger. But the smash one looks really good. No, so my only other the other thing that would bother me. Oh no, actually, I was going to say the only thing that would bother me is the structural integrity. But then I've just seen the cross picture of it, and it looks like it's pretty. The donut that you use looks like it's pretty. No, wait, is that the steak style one? No, that my only concern with the donut is the structural integrity of the donut bun. That's all. Whether it could hold up under the sauces, the meat sauces. There's the birds would demolish. Yeah. I mean, I would definitely still eat it and enjoy it. Okay. Oh, shit. That's hot. Hang on. I just have to cool my fingers down for a second. That particular bone had been sitting under. Okay. I didn't get as many femur bones as I would have liked. Here's one. It held it really, oh no, it held it really well, especially with using the donut with no hole. Integrity was no problem. Okay, that's good. That's good. Because like I would want to have like a good cross-section bite with every bite. Oh, whoa, this bone is disintegrating. Okay. Okay, intrusive thought, but like, could you just not get rid of like a body? Like if you were to murder someone and you need to get rid of the evidence. Because seeing how easily that bone disintegrated, could you just not pressure cooker a body? I heard that like to get away with murder, you really want to make the body disappear. I'm intrusive thought, okay? Not that I am I've not murdered anyone. I am just you know, what if? Please don't kill someone anyway. No, I won't. I won't. Chat is like suddenly very, very concerned. Bet you bet. Not with that attitude. How will you get away with murder with that attitude? Don't worry. I am a law-abiding citizen. Man, it seems like a waste later to like throw out this meat. I guess. Whoa. That's like tendon and like. Oh. There we go. So putting it all back in, but like more broken up now. I guess this is the method to speed run bone flavor extraction. By like manually putting in the hard work yourself to like break it up into small. So essentially what we're doing is once again just increasing the surface area of every like tasty bone particle so that more flavor can be extracted. Okay. All right, you know what? I think that's good enough. I'm calling it there. Putting everything straight back in. And then So they said that like you have to boil it, and you can either do it with the lid on or off, depending on the thickness and richness of the broth. So I feel like you're not getting very much like ramen soup for this. Let me taste the thickness of the broth. I think it's pretty thick. Okay, I'm going to then not add more water, but I'm gonna put the lid on and then, oh no, I need to do aromatics. Almost forgot the aromatics. My bad. Okay. Crap. That was one of the secondary cameras dropping as it got caught on a thing. I need a chopping board and I need move that over. I need my knife. I'm just going to use the same knife that I used to chop up the chashu. And then how much spring onion do I need? Where did my phone go? Hold on, chat. Like like every other stream, my kitchen is now a crazy site of different ingredients. Okay. Let me double check. So for this broth, we need 12 cloves of garlic. I did not inventory how much garlic I had before I started this stream. And I think I might have doomed myself to not having enough garlic. Can we scrounge together enough garlic? Please don't let the lack of garlic ruin this ramen. 12 garlic, 1 small onion. Okay, onion we do have. Okay. And then 2 green onions. Okay, that's easy. And we'll choose like the thickest boys. Like this one and this one. So that it can withstand the pressure. Okay, and then I need a bowl for the scrubs. So I can kind of have some semblance of like order. Okay. I'm going to cut down the middle. All right. Actually, peeled and quartered. Okay, once again, increasing the surface area of the onion for maximum extraction. Understood. I'm gonna cut off the end. I don't think you actually need to, but this is gonna, it's gonna chuck it straight in. And then peel back this. And then this. I'm just chucking all the onion debris that came off. I'm gonna wash these spring onions and try to get some of the dirt off the roots. If I can. I can't really. It's really ingrained in there. But what did they say? Cut this into, I'll just trim as little as I can just to make sure there's no dirt that goes in. Like that. Cut into thirds. Okay, so like this and this. And you know what I'll do? I will smoosh the stem, which is the more fibrous end, just to give it a bit of a head start, you know. Just let it like mingle in there. Okay, so I have here. Oh, hey Google, add garlic to the shopping list. Did you need some garlic? God, that's spring onion. Where's the autumn onion, winter onion, summer onion? This is true. Yeah, why is it called spring onion? I don't actually know the history of that. Because it is currently winter here in Australia. And I have spring onion. So I guess also it's just what is, yeah, how did it come about? What am I doing with the garlic? As in, what method am I preparing the garlic? Peeled and smashed. Okay, nice. So I just get to, spring onions are in spring. Yeah, but I have spring onion and it's currently not spring. 1, 2. So I need to cough up at least 12 garlic. You know, we'll just use the rest of this and then we'll hope for the best. I also do have garlic paste that I can also add in for extra garlic if need be. So what do we do? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh yeah. We made the minimum threshold. We keep fruits and veggies alive like 12 months these days so we can have we can have them year round. That's true. So maybe it really was only available in spring. Give it a bit of a smack with the back of the knife. I feel like I'm kind of already regretting that we're gonna throw away all these like tasty things. I wonder if I can like save them to one side and like, oh crap, I threw the skin into the pot instead of the other way around. I meant to throw garlic into the pot, skin into the bowl. Garlic into the pot, skin into the bowl. Okay, one more and then we're done. I hope we don't need garlic for anything else because I have no more garlic. This is all my garlic. All right, good luck. You're happy I'm actually using garlic? What do you mean? What else would I use? If the recipe says garlic. Happy, happy, happy. I'm glad. 4 centimeters of ginger. So I'm not using real ginger. As in, no, I do have ginger. This is like a minced ginger paste that's made from real ginger, but just stored in the 1, 2, a 4 centimeter piece sliced. So I'm gonna add that because I never use, you know, part of my family thinks any herb is an exotic, spicy. Black pepper is super spicy. No, don't say it. That makes me feel sad that like there are people who can't tolerate garlic. Garlic is like, you gotta have garlic. And then you gotta do the rule where you're like, oh, you want 3 cloves of garlic? You know what? I'm gonna add, you know, a head of garlic. Garlic is stinky. No, it tastes so good. And especially if you've ever had roasted garlic, like a whole head of roasted garlic squeezed onto like some bread, or you know, like when it's charred. I don't know if you've ever had it when it's like mushy and just so good. So good. Okay, so I am going to reduce this, like, which is gonna boil it. So and I am going to do it with the lid on because I don't want to evaporate too much liquid. Garlic is sneaky. You've never eaten it, Nia. Garlic bread is good though, if that counts. But garlic is on garlic bread. How do you not like garlic if garlic? Have you ever had any like kind of like Chinese food? Because I guarantee you every Chinese food would most likely have garlic in it as well. It just adds to the flavor. Garlic bread is good though. I do enjoy garlic bread. Okay, so we have started this. Oh, we can then progress to our cake. Okay. All right, put away this bowl. Oh, actually, we might need it later for like when we separate the bones and the meat stuff. We can move this aside. And then we can move on to our matcha cake. Snack time. So I have hit go. It is hopefully doing a thing. The cake has cooled down enough and has flattened. I'm hoping the crumb is good. I'm feeling the bottom. She feels all right. Do I have a plate? Oh, this is good. Okay. So I'm going to plate up on here. I need to cut down the center of the cake. Is this blade? No. I want a serrated knife or something sharp. Okay, this is a steak knife, but it has a serrated edge, and I think you can handle it. Oh. I don't want to ruin this cake. Hey, I'm going to use this cheese knife because the steel is sharper. So I'm going straight down the middle because we're going to I should have just used a serrated one. Hold on. I do have a serrated knife. I don't like it. Careful, Ame. Thank you. Sorry, I'll go slow. I just want to keep it as straight as possible. Oh, I have to support it with my forearm because it's not very straight. Oh, oh, buddy. Okay. Okay. I'm going to drop it down and then lift one half up. This crumb is not very good. I feel like I could have done better. What kind of bread is that? What kind of bread? It was meant to be a matcha cake. It looks clean. The best bread. You know what? It's like very, very dense. It's almost like a brownie. All right, where it's cake. Man, the arrows into my confidence just keep on flying. Like, oh wow, that looks like a great piece of bread. Like, oh no, it's not bread, it's cake. Oh, it's cake. Oh no. I mean, it's still good. And I think once we smother it with cream, it will be better. So, oh, there's a bit of bitterness to it, which is nice. Now, here is our icing. Azalea bully. You've never saw this, my best friends. That's okay, Azalea. So I have gone off script here, and I have added lemon to the butter frosting. So I need to find a spatula. Oh no, let's use our flat spreader, this thing. Okay. Hang on, let me look at the dense like a brownie set with some ice cream. It'll be killer. I don't have any ice cream because I wasn't planning to make a brownie. I was planning to make a cake. And you know, what can you do when life gives you brownies? Smother it in cream and icing and just eat it. Okay, I'm looking at the picture Man, mine does not look like that, but that's fine. Don't look at the link. Just as all. All right, I'm just gonna spread it, the buttercream. Now that I'm spreading it, the buttercream is kind of too thin. I think I have made a tactical error. It probably could have been thicker. Oh, I can freeze. And that is a chunk of butter. I think I'm going to freeze the icing for a second before I continue with this spreading. I think it will. Hang on, I'm going to take some of it off. This might just turn into a chilled cake. We can still fix this. Because I don't think it's going to give us the height. This is the problem. You saw low. You saw it was bread of a tread too, because cake can't be held with one hand. Guys, stop it. You associate low with bread. You know what? It's fine. It is fine. I'm trying to make some space in my freezer to shove in this mixing bowl. We're going to freeze it. Hopefully this will solidify it a bit more, because there is butter in here. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. I managed to get it to fit. Hey Google, set a timer for 15 minutes. All right. We'll just pause on that. No. Not you, Google. You keep going. Oh man. All right, it's fine. Top army quotes. Yeah, I guess at a time for. Yeah, absolutely. I abuse the Google Timer functionality. You know whose favorite quote it is? It's Birchie Bear's favorite quote. Birchie Bear loves timers. Using headphones just to get not to get fussed with it. Okay, I'm just checking in on our stock, which is boiling along quite nicely. Where is the ladle? Let me grab out a ladle. I'm gonna use the silicone one. Okay. How you going, buddy? You going good? Oh, shit. Hey, Google, set a timer for 54 minutes. So this is meant to boil for this is meant to boil for an hour, and I forgot to set the timer. Okay. Oh man, like I can see the soup thickening up. It's looking good. Majima cosplay scream, yeah! But which outfit do I do? Oh, I would do the idol one. Because I took so long to say how long I wanted the time for, I was just holding a nose screw for ages. But I thought you said you had headphones on, Betchy Bear. How is it still getting through the headphones? I had to do masks. I was looking at the actually, is it 54? Anyway, it's fine. Oh, whoa. Alright, I've just tasted some of the soup stock. It's very rich. It's very fatty. I think it's gonna be good. I think it obviously just needs more time. Okay, so maybe we can start preparing the. I don't want to say if I was gaslit. I drew it out. Maybe we can prepare the chashu. Chashu. Which we have been preparing since yesterday. So I think maybe we can start slicing it. I will use a chopping board that is easier to clean. Oh, it wants me to open the lid. It doesn't like it. And is there just like a boil function for this? Saute, maybe? I'm gonna put the lid down. Have I ever played The Sims? I played it once, and then I got really annoyed because I couldn't work out how to build. Like, there is a certain level of visual mathematics involved with building houses in The Sims. And then the thing is, I didn't really care about the sim gameplay. I just wanted to build nice houses. And then I felt like, you know, it was too real. Like, what do you mean I have to make them go work and make money? And why do I have to manage their money? Why can't they just give me unlimited resources to buy all the things? So listen, if you speak Japanese with a Cali Valley girl accent, it's Simlish. The language Sims speak is what? Wow, okay. A Cali Valley girl. I can try. This thing keeps beeping at me now. I don't want to reduce the amount of liquid. I want to keep. Oh, I know. What if I put a chopstick? Oh, I can use my cooking chopstick to prop the lid open like this. And then go back to, and then it's not technically closed. And so it's not super open. So then I won't completely upset the pot. The pot doesn't like it when the lid is closed because I think it freaks out. Okay, we're going to do thin slices. And then the other thing I want to do with this chashu is I saw this article where they said, why do ramen people, like ramen masters, torch their chashu before serving to add smokiness? So that's what we're going to do because our ramen needs all the help it can get. Okay? We may not be a ramen master, but I also have to pick out all the threads because they kind of melded into the chashu, and I don't know how to like. Man, come on, buddy. Work with me here. I think it just became one with the pork skin. It's like trying to take out stitches. The lid is open. Yeah. Sorry, I'm talking to the pressure cooker because it keeps beeping at me. Fox, you're back. I'm done harassing your keyboard. This is true now, yeah. I have to inspect it for the thread. Okay. You know what? I think I'm going to go ahead and slice all of this chashu up. Also, for science, I think I should try one of these eggs to see whether we nailed the, if we nailed the, what do you call it? Onsen ramen egg texture. Because if we nailed it, it should be kind of like jammy on the inside. Man, I'm really proud of this chashu. Like that cross section. Sorry, can you see it? Like that cross section looks really good. Like the pork looks really good. Can I snack on it? Is it okay? I want to eat it. I think there is going to be thread in my chashu. I think I bound it too tightly. I think I was too aggressive with the thread. Has any ramen master ever said that? The ability to eat through the screen is broken. I can't eat this for some reason. String. Yeah, Quentin, yeah. What I wouldn't do to eat that. I'm really concerned about the thread. So I know there is a thread running across the bottom. I should actually just remove the thread. I don't know why. No one's Celia now is like, maybe take the string off first. Yeah, you're right. I should have done that before. Look, this is why this is a team effort. Okay. So, oh my goodness, this is so much. No one. I think I have to. Yeah, I need scissors. I need to cut. I don't want to use the knife to cut because there's not enough space. Here we go. Okay. This really does feel like surgery. All right, this is so much easier. We're smart. I said we. I'm taking collective collective compliment for the idea. Okay, flipping. Oh my goodness, that's so much better. Okay. All right, gently. I don't want to. There's some bits that are like. Okay. All right. So these pieces may have some dubious string in the meat. So maybe I'll set those aside as like, I'll eat them later. When I eat them, I'll be like, okay, there's a risk that there might be string in there. Okay, here is gonna be our good batch of chashu. Oh, I should put it straight to a container. There's so much of the chashu sauce on my fingers. Hold on. Yep. These ones can go straight into this container. We'll do that, and then that way, when we're ready to plate up, we just broil the ones that we want, or we'll torch the ones that want. Oh man, it's looking so good. Okay, yay! I'm a little too. Okay, I will stretch fox, but I wanna slice all this first. I'm a little too good at tying stuff. You sure you haven't met it? um, you know, I don't know what you're talking about, Nia. Seven collective brain cells, yeah. Dubious string. Are you sure you haven't committed a crime? Yeah. You find the body. If you can find the body and prove something. But I don't see no body, do I? In which case, no crime happened. Guys, it's all allegations. Metacosal. Yeah, okay, just clean my key too. I just influence you to clean your keyboard. Can I influence you to make some chashu? Okay. Oh man, they're so beautiful. Look at them. Gorgeous pieces of pork. Oof. Slowly laying it out. This is, okay, for the amount of broth, and then the amount of chashu, and then the amount of noodles, there's a lot more chashu and noodles compared to broth. I don't know how to Like the ratio, like I'm gonna end up having leftover chashu, which is not really a problem. I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm just saying that the uneven ratios is kind of annoying. And actually, for the amount of like broth that you need to make, you need to use a heck ton of pork bones. You know what? These are the things that we learn. Like we are understanding the struggles of a ramen chef. Okay, and just like we just. At least I don't have to do this professionally. I'm just doing it for fun. Azalea, I got another peripheral I could clean right now. Yeah, just it. It's still good. Okay. Yeah, while we all wait for this pork tonkotsu broth, everyone can clean their cubes. Okay, let's see how this goes. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Okay. All right. Still reducing away. Just calmly, just chilling, just cutting some pork. How was your day? What did you do? Need a deli slicer. No, those things terrify me. Those blades. Oh man, the thing is beeping at me again. Come on. We'll drip some sauce on the lid. Yeah, maybe, but I wouldn't want to use the deli slicer. It's like I would probably end up slicing a finger. So, you know what? This is slow, this is steady, it's fine. It's fine. We're just doing a bit of mindfulness here, okay? We're focused on the pork and the slices. Ooh, that is the timer for the icing. And oof. Every now and then I think I just have to open the lid just to kind of like pacify. Okay, this is the icing. It's still, where is the spatula here? I think I want it to solidify a bit more. I want the butter to kind of not be so runny. Okay. Hey Google, set a timer for 15 minutes. All right, we're getting to the end bit of the pork where I have to be careful and not slip and slice a finger. Oof. Okay, not the beautiful piece of pork, but you know what? We'll just eat this piece like this. Oh man, this is some chunky pork. Wow. I'll have chashu for days. I will. I actually will. Oh, actually, you know what? You can test it. I want to torch it and then try a piece. Let me put it on a plate, and then let's. Let me get a big plate. I should probably torch it on a. I think it's fine. I don't think it gets hot, but I don't think it's that hot. I'm gonna. You know what? It's snack time. It's chashu snack time. I'm gonna set aside the good pieces of pork, which will go into our ramen, and then I'm gonna put this on a plate, and we're gonna have a bit of a snack, okay? Because it has been, how long is the stream now? It's been almost 5 hours, and I'm getting hungry. And I think I deserve a pork break. The best kind of break. Okay, I'm gonna scrape this and put it back, the sauces back in here. Ah. Whoa. Hang on. I'm dropping stuff all over. Oh, we should cut this egg. We should test. Oh no. Remember the first dodgy egg that we peeled? This one. Oh dear. Oh, chat. Okay. Okay. Ignore how scuffed the outside looks. But that is definitely a ramen egg. Perfect. Yeah. Pretty good. That's a pretty good hand. Let's do a quarter cut. Oh man, that is pretty. Yeah. We did good. We did good. I'm gonna eat it. Snack time. Chung. Oh. Mmm. Mmm. It's like a very, so the sauce has thickened and it's like a very sort of like, the soy sauce has evolved into like a very kind of like, I wouldn't use the word smoky, but it's like smoky adjacent because smoke more implies like the smoke flavor, but it's like whatever the adjacent to smoke but not smoke, but it's like the depth of flavor that the soy has become. And then obviously the yolk is like super rich and jammy. This makes a great snack. It is not one. Mmm. This is great. Okay, it looked ugly, but it's really tasty. I'm gonna eat the whole egg. So I think we probably did a pretty good job with the other eggs. We'll save them for the actual ramen. Mm. Oh man, that is a really good ramen egg. Mm-hmm. Okay, let me wash my fingers. And let's have a snack number one, ramen egg. Snack number two, we're gonna move on to the chashu. All right, let me put this knife and chop board away because we'll use it again later. Because I can't be bothered washing it and then Oh, and then let's also grill a slice and see how it comes out. We're tasting the components. Okay. Torch. Lighter. Gas can. Ho, 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 ho. All right. Okay. Now let me just make sure that everything is kind of safe and nothing can accidentally catch on fire. Clear. Let me put this away. Aside. Okay. We're gonna torch these pieces of pork. All right, turning on the gas. On. All right, boiling. Whoa. Oh, some of the pork caught on fire. That's fine. Okay, off. And then I'm gonna flip it and then we're gonna broil the other side. Where are my tongs? Here we go. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what I'm smelling now is so much, not so much, but like, you know the smell that you smell when you go to sushi and then they broil the salmon? It smells like that, which is a delicious smell. To me, it's like immediately makes you want to like eat. Okay. Broiling the other side now. Okay. All right, disconnecting the gas can. Where's my gas can lid? We will revisit it later when we do our final plating bowl. Oh, yes, there it is. Right now, we're just having a snack. Look, look. Okay. Yeah, so there's like, okay, this bit is going to be really, really good because like on one side is like a lot of the heavy sauce. The plate is kind of hot actually to pick up. But like, oh man, look at this chashu. Some of the fat has like, the fat is still there, but some of it on the surface has charred really nicely. Itadakimasu. I'm gonna eat, actually, I'm gonna eat this chunk. Oh, stop it. Oh, that's not fair. Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna take a bite out of this one actually. Hmm. I think we did a really good job. We did a good job, chat. We did. We really did. That is some really good chashu. Look, it's not as like super as tender because I think yesterday what Jen said was right. Is that I think if the whole thing was submerged in the stock, we didn't do anything. No, this is a team effort, Nia. This is a team effort. I think if it was submerged in stock, it would be more softer and more fall apart. But I mean, regardless, the fat is still rendered down really nicely. Or me. Yeah, I guess so. But you guys also gave me some really good pointers and guidance. So you did pretty well. But yeah, I think it could probably be better, but it's still pretty good. Pretty good for homemade chashu. Mm. Mm. That's really good. Okay. I'm very happy with that. And these are the chopsticks that I got from Hakone, is what I'm eating with them. These are like some of my favorite chopsticks. They're like this wooden, very nice wooden feel. Okay. Are we ready for the cake? I want to eat cake. Chat is just like, chat is slowly realizing that I just stream the cooking stream because I just want to eat these things. Look, I eat them over like the course of the week, if it survives the weekend. I'm ready for some cake time. I need to protect this chashu. Let's I think we can bring out the rest of it. Bring out the cake again. I'm looking at my bread. You know, we can just call it matcha bread. Okay, how about that? I don't think it's going to solidify much more than this. I think this is pretty much, which is not too bad. It's thickened up a little bit. Okay, I'm just going to put the icing on. It could probably be prettier. It's a bit of a mess. Do you reckon I can just like freeze? Yeah, this thing is still beeping at me. If I freeze this at this level, I'm just trying to like wipe down the ooze and clean up some of this crumb. It will hold some of its shape. It's going to end up just being like a really flat cake. I can do savory food, but I'm not so skilled at baked things. It's fine. Okay, chat. Let's recap. So we've done today. We've made a cake. What I wouldn't do to be good at Photoshop was this cake jam. Yeah. It's fine. You're conveying your intentions with your pictures. It's still good. Man, it's only been 20 something minutes. We really need to simmer this for an hour. It's a lot of time required. It's very thick. Like almost like sukemen, almost. Honestly, I feel like you could do with a little bit of water. Jen, hello! What did you miss? We're done. We've already eaten the ramen and we're done. No, I'm kidding. We're still boiling the soup. You honestly haven't missed a lot. But we have finished the pressure cooker step of it. We're now in the boiling of the stuff step. And then just we have to like let it flavor through. We've been snacking on more chashu, but this one I've broiled. So like here's some snacks of chashu. Ta-da! Have some. Have some, Jen. Have a piece. Oh. Mm. Oh. That's really good. And then we're making our cake, our matcha cake. And just kind of resting the icing in between. And I'm just going to plonk this on top. And then I will dollop some icing. And it's just oozing out the sides. I need to find an attractive angle to take a photo of this. And now I'm just icing the cake. And hopefully hiding all the imperfections. It does not look like the photo. You can't make your cake and have it at the same time, is what they say. Why not? Well, I need to put it back in the freezer to just hopefully solidify some of the icing. It's very runny. I think I added too much cream. And if you look, don't look too closely because my icing has like chunks of butter. The butter didn't mix too well. That's my bad. Okay, I can put this away now. You know, just had a thought. So some of the people in the community were unemployed when they first found the stream, and now people have found jobs. Can I say that my stream is lucky? Is that a claim that I can make? Or can I say like I keep people company until valid, yes. Sample size of 2. And 100% success rate. 2 out of 2. Jen. Jen's just like, I'm sounding a little bit desperate. Look. we don't have a lot going for us on this stream, okay? Because like then maybe, well, will I strike the lottery? Maybe, maybe Yama. Because like depends on your definition of lottery. This lid business. Let's go. Give me 4-digit number. I don't like that pressure. I don't like the pressure of being responsible. Oh, we should just have like a number generator. Just gonna claim credit for everything. It's true, I will. Is that look, sometimes you gotta make your own success. And like, how am I any different to like, those temples that are like, hey, come pray at me for traffic safety so that you don't have an accident. I could just be like, hey, just come and hang out in my stream and we'll like work on your dreams together. I should just have like, you know, oh no, is this heading down the pathway of like the cult business again? Not that we're a cult, we're not a cult, but it's heading suspiciously down like, how temples have like you can pray at temples for luck. But I don't want people praying to us. Yeah, just put some numbers in. You meant this? What are those numbers? Okay. So hang on, what do we do now? We've done the chashu. We've done all the toppings. We're freezing our cake right now because hopefully the icing won't stop spreading. You hate planning things. That's like a credit card number. Oh. And then what else? Then I need to do some washing. So okay, once the stock is done, because it's still boiling away, and we're just sort of monitoring the thickness of the stock, the soup base, whatever. We've already made our tare as well. So like, which is the sauce that goes into the bowl and mixes with the soup. You hate planning things, but you also love it because you can choose when everyone appears, like my minions. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Are you talking about Yakuza, Fox? So our tare is done, which is like a soy-based tare with like, that had mushrooms, shiitake mushrooms that we did yesterday, and kombu, and what else do we have in there? Crap. Oh, katsuobushi. Oh, stuff for your birthday. Ah, yes. So. I hope that it goes well. I hope the planning goes without a problem. We have our toppings. Oh, we still have to boil our noodles, but we will wait to boil our noodles when the soup is ready, because I don't think the noodles will take too long to boil. How is this thickness? Still pretty thick. I'm really excited to see how the blending of this goes, because apparently when you put it in the blender, it all becomes white, like a white milky broth. Okay. Well, in the meantime, chat, I'm going to do some cleanup because it's 3 p.m. here in Australia. It's been a 4-hour stream thus far. We are still nowhere near to being done. So we currently have 18 minutes left on this stock boiling. What other steps have we got? Assemble ramen, divide noodles. Wait, what else do we have to do for the stock? If you find strain. Blend. Oh, we only remove a quarter of the broth into a blender and blend onto high. until we get a very white, a smooth white creamy, and then we put it back in until the rest. Okay. And then let me check how much tare. Man, 2 ladles of tonkotsu broth. I don't think I got 2 ladles worth of liquid in here. Oh, well, I do have 2 ladles worth, but like that's a lot of liquid compared to how much I have here. 3 tablespoons of tare. And more if I prefer saltier. I think I'm going to add more water to the stock. I don't care because I feel like there is not enough. Oh, yes, Azalea, I do need to hydrate. I think someone else did a hydrate earlier in the day. And oh, a stretch. Thank you. Whew, okay. Well, you know what? Let's just all chill. And while well, this is still boiling down. So I'm going to start this again. And then I'm going to wash the dishes because we have the mixing bowl and some of the stuff. The mixing bowl, some of the stuff in the sink left over from the... Oh, and I also need to wash the cake tin, which is not too bad. Oh, in preparation for potentially making our own ramen noodles, the reason why we didn't make our own ramen noodles is because I couldn't find lye water. I purchased a new rolling pin. It's a really, really long one. Look at it. Shashing! Hand for reference. This is the length of the rolling pin. To be fair, it is a pasta rolling pin, but I have seen chefs make like udon and ramen chefs use like very long rolling pins. So that was hopefully going to be the plan, but perfect for crimes. I'm not helping my case, am I? It's like Ame in the streaming room with the rolling pin. Okay, I'm gonna do some washing. Amuse yourselves. Enjoy the ASMR. Oh, Cat never came. I was gonna update Cat on like a story, but I guess Cat is busy, which is fine. It's fine. But actually, I'm gonna tell you a story. Oops, sorry, it's a bit loud. So yesterday, I caught up with a family friend that I've known for a very long time, and I'm familiar with the family because when you grow up with family friends, you like visit them and then you know kind of like their lives and stuff. But she's the only one that I really kind of still catch up with on a regular basis. And she's older than me, and so in her family is her and her and her younger brother, and then the parents. And the younger brother, oh no, the pressure cooker is like beeping again. Yeah. Going to be a little bit of this going on. The tea, yeah, I'm telling you the tea. So I'm painting you the background picture, right? So the younger brother currently is married to his second wife. The first wife, the brother is married with the second wife and has a son, and the son is like high school age. So I think he's like 14, 15 kind of thing. And so I was like, yeah, how's the family? How are things going? So the first tea is that the brother, okay, on paper, he is successful. Okay, on paper, he is successful in that he worked in like international business or something. And even for a while, he lived in Singapore with his ex-wife, like previously. Like for a while, they lived in Singapore and stuff like that. And yeah, he also lived in Malaysia and things. And he's from Australia. And so he's like apparently very, very successful. He's also the kind of person that goes really wild at parties, regardless what party it is, whether it is out in the club or with family at a family dinner, he will go wild and get drunk. And apparently he's also, not that like this is just a story that I've heard, but apparently he is also potentially have cheated on his. I don't know if he's cheated in both relationships, but he has cheated. He's yeah, this is why I don't really catch up with him. Okay, so this is just background story. This is not even this is not even the actual tea. Okay, so his first family, he had a daughter, and this was like quite a while ago. I remember like as a kid, I went to their wedding, and the daughter is now so it's been quite a while. She's now like in her 20s, early 20s. And so when initially when they got divorced, they were doing like split custody and stuff. And then the mum, it wasn't a amicable divorce, and so the mum kind of just like once the daughter got older, she just didn't like she kind of poisoned the daughter against the dad. And then he was kind of sad because like he obviously liked his daughter and wanted to be part of her life, and so so I mean, as much of a rubbish person that he is in terms of like being like not cheating in relationships and what else? Not cheating in relationships and just like really being a good guy. Like this is not the sort of person that I would want to associate with. Anyway, so so now you know the backstory of like him. And also like so when his second relationship, this is not even the main tea, okay? This is the side tea. The side tea is like the recent story was he and his current wife were gonna divorce. So the current wife is not happy because recently the daughter from the first marriage recently got in contact with the family again. And I don't know how I feel about this. So she's in her 20s, okay? And they've never really had contact, but now she's reached out and had contact. And the person that I'm most closest with is this family friend lady. And so she was telling me a story about how when the daughter came back into the picture, she had like a one-on-one conversation with her aunt, who is my family friend, where she was like, hey, can you help me buy a car? Because I need a car to like work and stuff to get to work. And my family friend was like, what the fuck? Like, it's only been like a few months since you've come back in. We're not really that close. It just felt kind of suspicious, okay? And I was like, man, that just feels kind of suspicious. And by law, he had done all the right things in that he had sent money and stuff to the mum as the kid was growing up, which is what you're meant to do. So he was paying child support and stuff. So in those regards, he did what he was meant to do, but he wanted to have more relationship, but he was blocked by the mum from having a better relationship. So the daughter was like, oh, I don't know how I feel. Like, I personally don't know how I feel about the daughter reaching out, but like, not my family, not my family problem. Sometimes if you want to have a relationship, sometimes you have to kind of do certain things. Anyway, my family friend was like, oh, I just said I didn't have the money. Because, yeah, she didn't have the money to just buy her niece a car. She's not that kind of rich. She has she's comfortable, but she's not, mansion rich kind of people. So that's the messed up family. It's like when was this? Oh my goodness. What relational name do all these people get? Oh, yeah, okay. So no, we won't do that because I'll just confuse people who aren't in the Viet kind of thing. Second wife. Yeah, second wife. This is TT. Yeah, why are you all raising green flags? That's like a fun dude. I still got more to the story. I'm just catch up on the chat. Just make another daughter. Need novel solutions. What's 80 more years? I could always start again. Have another kid. who pronounced Jif. The worst. That person to go milk cereal bowl. Too much baggage and drama. Genetic's so strong. The red flags are passed on. It's true. I'm just like, it is true. Like in all of this, I just sort of said to my family friend, I was like, okay, and like she said, oh, I'm actually. So she told this story. This is another story, a side story about how she went to New Zealand with her friend on holiday, and then she came back and she was catching up with her niece, and she was like, yeah, I went to New Zealand, it was good and stuff. And then the niece was like, oh, that's so cool, can I come next time? And the aunt was like, my family friend was like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, you can come next time. And so my family friend is organizing a trip early next year to go to New Zealand on holiday again. And so the niece was like, oh, can I come to that one? And then she's like, yeah, okay. And she's like, oh, I really want to come, but I don't have any money. That's what the niece said, where the implication is that so now my family friend is paying for the entire trip for the both of them. So accommodation, airfares, like everything. And I'm just like, okay, please be careful because this is, yeah, this is, I was kind of like, look, I just kind of approached it from a, who I care about in this situation is you, and I don't want to see you taken advantage of. And this kind of smells like being taken advantage of. So this is just my opinion, but and she is cautious. She's like, okay, we'll see, we'll see. I think she's okay. Like if she lost money from this trip, I don't know if she would ongoingly do this, but she is definitely suspicious. She's not just like rose tinted glasses because she's like, you know, the niece is actually later in the year going to her own trips with her friends to Southeast Asia, and she can afford that. But suddenly she wants to go to New Zealand, she can't afford that. Like, you know. So the aunt was like, my family friend is just go like, oh, I don't know what's going on. Tell them, shame. Guess we'll catch you next time. I wouldn't entertain. Yeah, wrecking even. Feels like a BoJack Horseman subplot. Can you buy me this and I will pay you back when she will never. No, she didn't even offer to pay her back, Yama. That's the thing. She just said, oh, I don't have the money, but I want to go. She's out of her life for that trip. A win's a win. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yep. She didn't even offer to pay her back. She was just like, yeah, I really want to go, but I can't afford it. But like, she really wants to go. So, and the aunt's just like, my brown friend's just like, okay, all right. So at least the trip is less than a year. So the other thing that shits me is the grandmother, who is my family friend's mother. She is older. She is so lovely. Like she has spent her lifetime working to help Vietnamese migrants assimilate into Australian culture. Like she has worked her life for the community. Like honestly, like she is a wonderful person that contributes back to society, and helps the community and all that stuff. What hurts me in all this is that um, she has been secretly sending money every month to the granddaughter. Yeah, so I know. So I'm just kind of like, okay, look, you know what? Not my family. I know. So, and my aunt, who is suspicious, oh no, sorry, not my aunt, my family friend who's suspicious of all of this, doesn't like that as well because she's a bit suspicious, but you know, you don't have the flip table, but flip table, I know. So this is not even the true tea. Oh no, I haven't even told you the other side tea. Okay, so that's the niece situation. Back to the brother situation. So her brother, her brother, obviously second wife, has a kid who is a son. The son is currently in high school. So a few months back, they were actually potentially going through a separation because the wife was unhappy because the daughter from the first marriage is now trying to get back in with the family, and the second wife doesn't like that the husband, who previously didn't have contact with the daughter and wasn't spending money, is now lavishing a lot of money on the daughter. So then they're good. So then the wife, they had a lot of arguments, and also because bear in mind, he at some point like cheated on her, and they kind of repaired their marriage, and so she was getting big with plot twist on the daughter. Please never come like your friends. Never. No, no, no. I'm staying far away. So, so, so she, so they were going to separate, and then I heard that the husband, actually, so I told you he has like, I'm pretty sure it's a drinking problem. Okay. He got drunk one day and smashed his car into a light pole and lost his license. The story is true. I was the car. I can confirm I was the alcohol. Yeah. So he's not, man, what, like, also, because they were going through a separation, he had an ex-girlfriend, who is now in the US, who came to Australia because he and his second wife were splitting up, and, well, by all intents and purposes, they were splitting up. And so the ex-girlfriend still had a thing for him, and she came to Australia to meet up with him. But I was in a, no, 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 I'm not part of this. I'm just and and so they were like casually seeing each other. Like she came all the way from the US to Australia because she heard he was potentially single again. And so my family friend was like, I actually really like that girl. Like, she's actually really nice. She's actually really nice. And but then sorry, not the ex-wife, the second wife was like, no, I've changed my mind. We're getting back together. So whatever happened, like I don't know the details because I haven't not talked to him. I don't want to talk to him at all because I'm just like, oh my God, I don't want to, this is not, I prefer getting this filtered. So I don't need the details. I don't need every single detail. So then he ended up dropping the ex-girlfriend to get back with his wife. And so why is bro this what he has to be chat? The thing is, he's not like, okay, in the past when I've had conversation with him, he's always like, okay, when I was a chemist, so like I still have the degree, but when I was starting out in my thing, literally, I'm not even kidding, he's like, I have this business idea. Do you want to validate? It was like some kind of like a catalyst material thing. Like I think he thinks that he is an entrepreneur, and he does a lot of like stock trading and stuff. And like the number of times that he said to me, oh, you should buy stocks in this like chemo drug because like, this is going to go to the moon. Like this is the kind of guy. And like, I don't do that kind of investing. I'm a low risk person. I do very like slow growth, but like safest kind of investing. Okay. I do invest, and I invest like, I do ETS, and it's kind of like, low risk, and it's low growth, but whatever. I'm tracking the market. Okay. I'm not interested in gambling my money into, like, what they say is like, you only invest what you can afford to lose. Okay. And so I'm just like, bro, like, I can't, like, unless I have the knowledge, I'm not doing that. Like, so I managed to like dodge a lot of these situations over the years. Sorry, I gotta go catch up on the tea from the buds. Maybe chat can Armin needs a nice room just for the tea sharing. I haven't even gotten to like the main reason why I brought up this family because I wanted to tell you the story. Okay, gonna fight this guy. Yeah, so don't like I don't really see him anymore. Like I only catch up with like this particular person because this particular person has always like supported me and is like always like looked out for me. And so like the family friend is the only one of the family that I actually see. So yeah, so this he's and I honestly, in my opinion, I don't think he's that good looking. Like as he's aged, and look, everyone ages. Everyone time comes for everyone. You can't stop time. You can't stop aging. I just don't think he's aged that well. You know, it's let's see. He's to describe him, he's like he looks just like an Asian uncle. Like kind of like a beer gut a little bit, like not massive, but like a little bit. And then there's nothing wrong with a beer gut, but like, you know, he's also lost a lot of hair. Um, he's not the kind of guy that like I would imagine a girl is pining over for how many years and then comes to Australia just because she heard that he might be single. Like that won't be me. So maybe it says more about her than anything. I don't know. Okay. He's just some dude, not an ikemen. He's not an ikemen. No. I would be repulsed by my beer gut and bald head. No, it's not that. It's like, so, okay. It's so over. No, and it's the other thing is like, he doesn't have a redeeming, like, personality, you know? The movie, the ugly bastard, chance but now fast. Was your first wife fighting for you? Okay, so back to the point of this. Okay, so now we've painted the picture. Okay, I've set the scene of this family. There is the mother grandparents, the current brother, like my family friend is the sister, and then the brother is married to his second wife, and they have one son. Okay, apparently everyone is fighting for him. It was very convoluted. I forgot he was pining. Lost in a sea of red flags. Okay, so the first wife has the daughter. Okay, the first wife. So let's go to the first wife. The story relates to the first wife. Okay, so everyone knows the family. Okay, so then we, my family friend. I'm going to tell the sequence of events. Okay, the brother gets a phone call from his first wife's husband. Okay, so let me just repeat that again. The brother, the guy that everyone is pining for, gets a phone call from his first wife's brother. Got it? So the first wife later on got remarried and ended up having 2 children. Okay, now the first wife's brother, you lost already. Brother-in-law. Hang on. Let's visually do this. Let me paprika, ginger. Let's do paprika, ginger, maybe like some pepper, some salt. Okay, hang on. All right. Visually, we have. Oh, okay. Let's use paprika for the guy that everyone is um pining for. Okay, this is just the plot of One Piece. My family friend, she's a good person. Okay, she's a good person, so let's make her, I know, yuzu salt. She's a good person, so she can be yuzu salt. All right, and let's say I'm the tare. Okay, so I am tare, family friend, female family friend, my friend, good person. Okay, I want to get the spiders to explain. And then guy everyone's pining for, brother. Yeah, that's the relationship. Hang on. I will use a chopstick. There. So they're related. Yeah? Like that. And then he has 2 wives, okay? Oh, toothpick. Yeah, the toothpick. Oh, skewer. Skewer. They're related, okay? And then He has two wives. Let's do turmeric and ginger. Yeah? Turmeric, ginger. So, hang on. Who is turmeric can be like the first wife. First wife. And so ginger and paprika, guy, second wife, ginger is second wife, they're married. Ex-wife, turmeric, okay? Ex-wife is turmeric. Oh, turmeric. Okay, we're splitting, we're swapping. Yeah, good point, Betchy Bear. We're swapping. Okay, so turmeric is the current second wife, okay? And then ginger is first wife, okay? First wife got married to husband. No longer, they're divorced now, okay? So, like, there is a separation. I got, oh, I know, I'll use this corkboard circle to be like, this is a family, this is a family, right? Are we following? She was divorced because she's a ginger. Okay. Okay. All right. No, okay. The reason why she divorced is because, oh my God. Okay. Sorry. Side story. Okay. We'll continue with this story, but side story. The reason why they got divorced, Ginger and Paprika got divorced, is because Ginger got jealous about how much Paprika loves his mum. So, so Paprika is an interesting character. He's an alcoholic. He is a stonks investor guy, but he is a mama's boy. Which character's a mom? I was like, what? Nah, they're not watching the stream. They don't know that I'm streaming. Yeah. So he's a mama's boy, okay? And so Ginger didn't like that. And so then they got divorced. Oh no. Oh, hi Dante. I swear this is a cooking stream. Welcome to the stream. I just need to finish telling the tea. Yeah, actually, paprika. Okay. Someone falling for the tea. We don't always have tea. We could let me cook. Okay. So that back to the original story. That music was my game for a second. No, that was Dante following. Do we blame the parent? No, I don't think we can. Like I said, she is okay, all right. She is a lovely person, remember. She works hard for the community. She has her flaws, but I don't think that loving oh I mean, okay, damn it, Yama. I guess like she could have worked harder to like not spoil him and then make him like so he's so much of a mama's boy that he bought a house next to his mum's house. That's the so like the mama's boy thing is strong in this one. Okay, the mama's boy is strong in this one. Yeah. Um. Second wife doesn't mind. Turmeric doesn't mind because every night the whole family goes over to grandmother's house and she makes dinner. So they never have to cook. And like I'm not a fan of this situation because I'm like, where is the independence? Sad for the daughter who don't get the love. Yeah. So the mum has always like lavished love on Paprika. Yeah. So which is I guess she kind of created the mama boy situation. Okay. Yeah. You know what? That is an excellent point, Yama. I think as nice as she is for the community, she probably could have weaned her son off her, like, could have encouraged him to be more independent. Okay, back to the main story, okay? All right. So Ginger got divorced. They're divorced. Divorced Paprika, and then went on to marry Salt. All right, Salt. Okay, now the latest tea that happened starts out with Paprika gets a phone call from Salt. Okay? So Paprika, like, bring, bring. And then Paprika's like, what's up, man? And it's like, how did you even get my number? And Salt's like, that's not the problem here. I got bigger things to talk about. And Paprika's like, all right, man, okay. And then Salt's like, okay, I need some advice, bro. Paprika is like, what's happening? What do you need advice for? Okay, so I'm about to start hating. So Salt is an accountant and he does the family taxes with for the family with Ginger. So Ginger has in total 3 children. God damn it. I'm running. No, hang on. Let me represent. We're going to do Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. All right. I got 3 kids. Okay. We're doing 3 kids. I was be smart. I'm not spy. I just get the tea. Okay. We got nutmeg. We got allspice. And we got mixed spice. Okay. Mixed spice is that daughter. Remember how I was telling you about that daughter? I'm going to put her in between Salt and Ginger. Between that. So the classic mixed spice is biologically Paprika and Ginger's daughter. Okay? And then Salt and Ginger had 2 other children, Allspice and Nutmeg. Guys, stay with me here. Okay, we're gonna make it through this. All right. So Paprika and Ginger had a kid, Mixed Spice. Mixed Spice is the daughter, the daughter red flag. Remember the red flag daughter that you guys were all like, oh, she's asking for money. I don't know. Okay. And then Allspice and Nutmeg are the biological children of Ginger and Salt. Okay. Allspice, I think, is a boy. He is like 14. And Nutmeg is a babe, like a girl who is, I think, 10. Okay. All right. So an older boy, a younger girl. Salt calls Paprika asking for advice. Okay. And Salt is an accountant. Okay. Accountant Salt does the family taxes. Okay. He's very good at numbers, right? We got that. He discovered a piece of paper at home. Now, I'm going to dramatically pause because I want some audience interaction. What do you think is on that piece of paper that would cause Salt to call Paprika? The like inheritance. Nia got it. It is a DNA test. It is a DNA test. So Salt and Ginger have been married for I think something like 14 years. Have been married for 14 years, which is how they had their first son. Okay, this is why you said biological before. I gave it away. It is a DNA test for their oldest son. And so Salt then went on to do his own DNA test for the 2 children and confirmed that Allspice, the oldest son, is not biologically his son. Nutmeg, the younger daughter, is biologically his daughter, but not Allspice. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, yeah. And so Salt was like, yeah, both is not his. No, Yama, if both was not his, it'd be more straightforward. It is messed up that the oldest child is not his, but the younger child is his. Like, oh my God. Yeah, that, like, because then it would be like, oh, okay, like, because then what do you do now in this process of separation? Okay, so currently it'd be worse if it was the younger child. But is it though? Because that means that she has kept a secret for 14 years that the oldest child is not his, never told him, the child doesn't know. He's lived 14 years thinking that both these children were his, and turns out his son is not his son for 14 years. Like, I don't think you could get with a messed up, like more messed up situation. He didn't know. Oh yeah. So now he knows. So they are currently going through a divorce. In this current date, they're going through the divorce. He called Paprika to get advice to whether he should tell Ginger's parents about what she has done. Because there is now, like, she can't hide anymore. She can't hide the evidence. She only kept the secret for sure once she got the paper. She probably was just thinking positively about the chance until then. The thing is, if you were going to hide the secret, so like, firstly, she shouldn't have hid the secret because, like, you know, in like other TV dramas, hiding the secret never works out because like something will happen to the kid. The kid will need, I don't know, or the kid will end up with some genetic disease, and then you find out, and then you end up doing a DNA test, and then you find out, like, you know, the kid needs a kidney transplant, and like the only match is some random, like, the kid doesn't match any of the parents. It's like, whoa, you know. So like, she shouldn't have kept the secret. But secondly, if she was going to keep the secret, right, like she was going to take it to a grave, why would you do a DNA test and then leave the piece of paper lying around at home? Like, honestly, like, you would burn that shit, you know? Like, as soon as you got the piece of paper and you saw it, I would burn it. I'm just talking cold-heartedly. If you were going to do a crime, bring it back, and there is evidence that is going to reveal what you did, you should burn it. I'm not enabling it. I'm just saying, did the son put it there on purpose? I don't think the son didn't know. The kids didn't know. This was all just the mum. We don't know. We will never know. So, yeah. So now they're going through divorce proceedings. He's 14, yeah. And so that concludes the tea from yesterday, the latest story of the tea. So yeah, hope you enjoyed it. I'm taking a bow. I'm putting away my spices. You know, no world in which I'd keep that. I'm sure there are worlds in which someone could find a use for the paper though, depending on what they'd want to achieve. Yeah. So who's the father? So at the time, they suspect that it was so Ginger is a nurse, okay, and Ginger was at the time working night shift in the hospital. So they suspect that the father to Allspice is one of the people from, yeah, a nurse makes so much more sense. Once again, I was proved to have committed crime. No, I've not proven anything. Is this your family, Paprika? Yeah, guys, I lost my license. I forgot to tell you. Nurses are serial cheaters. Really? Man, like, I'm just saying, I'm just being smart about it. Okay, if you're gonna, I wouldn't commit a crime because I have morals and ethics, and but, you know, if I was somebody's lawyer and they were like, what should I do? Like, if I was to advise someone about the smart thing in all this, I mean, honestly, if someone came to me and was like, told me this, I'd be like, don't hide this secret. Nothing good ever comes of hiding a secret like this. Okay. Surely you would have had taken care of this in many ways. This is what a criminal would say. Plot twist. Anyway, I hope I delivered on the tea. If anything, I gave you a lot of stories. I only intended to tell you one story, but then I had to give you background context of all the players. Okay, we need to strain. Remember, we're making tonkotsu. Wait, plot twist. Soul fucked someone who had just fucked someone else and then transferred that random man's shit material. I don't think that's how it's so. So she was faithful the whole time, giving the indirect kiss. I don't know if it works like that, Veggie Bear. Um, Hang on, I need to double check the instructions of what we're doing. I got distracted. Okay, we need to fish out all the things and oh, we need to blend the broth. Okay, so we need to separate the stuff, and then we need to put it in the blender, and then we need to blend it to make it creamy. I'm curious to see if this is true. What should I put it in, guys? Like, oh, I think I should put it in a container of broth. Oh, sorry. I think I will separate the two like this. Now, logistics wise, we're going to pour. How hot is this? Very hot. I was like, can I grab it with my hands? No. Oh, okay. You know what we'll do? We'll fish out some of this like stuff with tongs first, and then just the small things we'll take out. Man, this is almost like pulled pork situation. I wonder if I could take out the bones and use the meat for something else. Like maybe dumplings? Maybe I can like mince it up, chop it up, and then put it into like a dumpling wrapper. I think that would work. Oh, I can make gyoza. I don't have gyoza skin. Hmm. Oh, Nia, thank you so much for subscribing. Tier 2 as well. Oh my goodness. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the tea. You're welcome. I hope you enjoyed it. You feel better about your life. Hey, that is a okay. I'll for you to say GIF this one time. You're welcome. I mean, I'm glad that's the silver lining in this, right? Is that you're like, wow, I thought I thought I had drama. Yeah, that's good. It was actually kind of fun sharing the story with you guys. No, peak tea of all time. More tea, please. Yes, if I hear more stories, I'll definitely pass them on. Especially when when the spices come out. That's like we're getting serious. Like that's some serious shit going on. That's some of the tea of all time. Yes. I don't even know. I think I set the bar too high now. I don't know if I could ever top that tea. Like that tea was like years in the making. Like 14 years in the making, man. We need to add over 7 different beans. Hey, it brings a new meaning to like a spicy story, huh? With all the spices, yeah. I mean, the spices have to come in, man. And like storytelling session. Yeah, I like telling you guys stories. It's kind of fun. Man, that's wild. Oh, okay. I suddenly thought of another story, but like, I'll save it for another day. But it's not as spicy. This is like the ultimate tea spice story. The other one I'm thinking of is like not as, I think I might have even told you guys on it. Did I tell you about the cult story? Did I ever tell you about the cult story? Did I ever tell you that? The Vietnamese cult? Do you recall me ever telling you a story about that involves a Vietnamese cult? And like you're like, No, okay. In which case, then maybe I've never told you that story. In which case, it is another tea story to be told. Okay, let us strain this. Okay. All right. Tune in next week for next stream for more tea. Oh, man, I need the velocity of my pour was too strong. I feel like I need to dilute this. This is very thick. Oh, I can use this chopstick to try and like get some of the fluid through the sieve. So the step we're doing now for the tonkotsu broth is we're straining all the meat particles and all the bone and stuff out of it. And I think I'm gonna later off stream, I'm gonna like pick through these bones, remove all the bones, keep the meat, and I'll probably like make it into dumplings or something because it feels like such a waste of meat, you know? Hang on, let me just put the glove back on. Maybe we could add more water and you have more broth if it's too thick. Yeah, I think I might because this took so long and I have so many noodles and so many chashu. I mean, with the noodles and the chashu, I could always do like a, what's it called? Like a yakisoba kind of stir fry as well, which is just essentially like noodles stir fried with like a sauce. Okay. Oh no, a bit of bone popped out. It's okay. All right, so now we've sieved this. Oh, man, coming down off the high of the storytelling. And now we're like, man, the 180 flip. Okay. All right, I got the bone. The bone is fished out. All right, I'm excited about this because apparently we put how much? A quarter of the broth. So put this away. We then take a quarter of the broth and we pull it into the blender. Let me grab the blender. So the blender is here. And then I'm going to eyeball a quarter. So this is hot, but not terrible. And put it into here. Okay. This is precious liquid, okay? This has taken us like 3-4 hours. Okay, I've taken some of this broth, I've put it in the blender. I'm putting a lid on the blender. I am now going to blend this. All right, everyone, brace yourselves. I'm turning on the blender. I'm going to do smoothie action. Chat, it's really loud. I don't know if it's coming through. Did it come through? Oh, please push the container. Sorry, Yama. stressing, stressing Yama out. Wow. Okay. Moment of truth. Whoa. Whoa! I think it actually worked. Hang on, I'm gonna hold this while I pour this back in. Whoa! It's like milky. Yeah, that's kind of cool. It's not really that loud. I think. Hang on. Let's stir this. Whoa. Okay. It's really thick. This is very thick. I think we can actually dilute it. I'm gonna boil some hot water. And then I'm gonna get a spoon. I'm going to taste this as it is now. Holy crap, that's crazy. Yeah. Did you notice the difference? Whoa, that's so rich. That's too thick. This is a thick soup. Um, I reckon I reckon I could blend another portion and then dilute it. I think I'll blend it. I think I will blend another portion and then dilute it. Okay. I'm gonna. Okay. This is good. I'm gonna put the lid back on. So we still have to boil the noodles and then arrange the bowl. I'm gonna do this. Okay. All right. I'm boiling more water as well because I'm gonna dilute it. I'm gonna blend another one. Okay. Stand by. I'm trying to move as far away from the blender as I can. I just realized I hadn't seen my cat in a while. I just went to do a welfare check on her. She's currently in her cat bed. It's all good, all good. I was just like, I feel like all these like tasty flavors and stuff, she would have been bothering me by now. But no, she's cool. She's just chilling in her cat bed. Oh, you're heading out for the night. I'll see you later. Bye, Fox. Bye. Thank you for hanging out with us. Fox the Lurking Cat. Let me know if you know Petite will eventually make it on the list. It's a Canadian thing. Oh no, it's a Midwest thing you said. Maybe the next American one. Waiting for the opportune moment. Alright, I'm gonna add this stock back on. Thank you. I will stretch and I will hydrate. Actually, my calves are a bit sore. I'm standing the whole time. Wait until Paprika does more dumb shit. I say, you're the resident Canadian. Canadian. Until Paprika does more dumb shit. Then it's funeral potato time. Okay, I'm adding more hot water to this to dilute this a bit. It's a real thick boy. Wow. It's literal bone broth at this point. Still very thick. It's actually not that salty. We'll be on deafen for a while. No worries, Yama. I assume you're in a meeting. All good, all good. I'm glad you got the bulk of the tea story. Okay. So we've made the tartar. We made this. We have the toppings. Now we can just boil the noodles. I think we're done with the blender. So I'm going to rinse that off. Just so that later, hopefully it's easier to wash. I wonder if this is dishwashable. That would be the best outcome, honestly. If I can just chuck all of this in the dishwasher. I'll put this, once again, I'll give this a soak. All this stuff is actually going to be kind of annoying to wash because it has a lot of fats. That's fine, okay. I think we're done with the pressure cooker. So I'm going to unplug that and then take it away. Oof. Go. All right. Man, the camellia flowers are just like dropping. They're nice, but they're very delicate. Okay. Right. Now this stuff I have to figure out what I'm doing with later off stream. No one wants to watch me pick bones out of that. Okay. So let me give the table a bit of a wipe down. What have we got? Okay, we need to, oh yeah, we need to boil noodles. Let me wipe that down. Okay, now we have the alkaline noodles. So luckily, one less thing we had to make. Alkaline noodles. Now how do we boil this? The directions. Boil water in pot. Prepare 2 bowls. Add noodles into boiling water and cook for 2 to 2.5 minutes. Yeah, we can do that. Let me get a medium-sized pot. I don't think we need a big one. So I'm just going to use this one. I'm just going to add some water to it. We'll boil up the water and then we'll start the plating. Okay, I'm going to boil this. This is like, you know, I'm going to set a rule that we only do complicated recipes like this like once a month or something. Because this is, maybe not even once a month. This is intense, guys. This is like a full 2-day affair. I mean, almost like a week affair, honestly, with the amount of prep. Anyway, it's fine. This is fun. I've always wanted to see if I could do it. And if this is a success, then like I've achieved it and I can move on with my life. Until I decide to try it. But like there's plenty of other noodles to do, like udon. Okay, chopping board. I've decided we're going to use the whale bowl to plate up. We still have a way to go before we plate up though. We have all our toppings here. So to recap, we have wakame. Those noodles look so neat. Hopefully it'll be good. We have sliced fungus. So I was trying to reach for the words. So those will go into a corner, and I'll just pick up the fungus texture ones. Man, that tastes so good. That's good. And then we have the bamboo shoots, which came out really, really good. It reminded you of a music sheet because of how neat they were. Bamboo flavor, but slightly vinegar, like a very gentle brine. And the salt comes from soy sauce. I added a bit of soy sauce to that brine. So then, okay, so we're doing this. I can open this up. How much? How much? Oh, I almost forgot you have to go see an Evangelion Wind Symphony. Is that tonight? Are you going tonight? That sounds like fun. An Evangelion Wind Symphony. So like all the soundtrack of Evangelion in concert. Mm. Hang on, I need a plate for the noodles. Or a bowl maybe. A bowl. No, near end of August, somewhere in Los Angeles. That sounds great. Was it hard to get tickets? And like, was the show running for a while? Oh my goodness, how do I unravel this without breaking? How are these noodles? Man, I just want like one bundle. Why are they? Okay, that's fine. I think that is a portion. We'll do that. And then I'll put the rest back in. This is gonna take me. It's gonna take me a very long time to finish this. I can't even, because I'm only having one portion. I think I can IKEA cook this kind of a little bit without scrunching the noodles. That will do. I'll put that back in the fridge. Hey, kitty. My cat came to investigate what I'm doing. A classy opera venue. But it's Evangelion music. So it's classy, but it's anime still. So it can't be too bad. You know, I was in 10 minutes late to the ticket sales, but you got a seat fairly close to the front. We're 6 seats back. Wow, that is really good. That is really good. So you're really close to the, if it's a, is it an orchestra? Evangelion music, but classical. You know, it'd be really cool if they played clips of the anime in the back as they're doing the different songs. That would be really cool. If I was going to produce it, that's what I would make them do. But that's fine. I think it'll still be fun regardless. It wasn't that expensive either. It was $140 USD. One of the songs is going to make you cry. Well, it sounds like it was very impactful, an impactful anime for you. Yeah. For me, is actually well, I have a lot of anime music that I love. I think for the one that never fails to make me cry, it's kind of funny to admit, but it's the Yuri on Ice song. There's a song in Yuri on Ice, the anime, called Yuri on Ice, and it without a doubt never fails to like make me emotional. It's just there is a moment in the anime where it's just emotions actually multiple times in the anime where that song is played and like emotionally it crescendos. Okay, salt, and then we're gonna add some olive oil. So I'm just adding some salt and some oil to the, I'm treating it like pasta noodles just to make my life easier. Not Yuri, disappointingly. It's like the opposite of that. What even is Yuri on Ice? Depends what your interest, like as in how I would sell it to you depends on what your interests are. If you were into sports anime, I would say it's an ice skating anime that follows the story of a protagonist of a Japanese figure skater who is currently facing a crisis in confidence in his skating abilities. Then he meets a Russian ice skater who coaches him through that. If you were into relationships, I would say it's a light yaoi where characters develop and people are introduced to the concept of love and character development where their confidence in themselves grows and they learn things about themselves. Your yaoi ice would be a bit on the nose though. Medalist is the better ice skater skating sports anime. So you're those actual Yuri, just a dude named Yuri. There's actually two characters called Yuri. There's the not the Vietnamese, the Japanese ice skater, and then there's a Russian ice skater called Yuri. Um, it's very, very, it's actually kind of wholesome, and I really like it. But and it was animated by Mappa. Yuri's on Ice, yeah. It was animated by Mappa. This was before they did Attack on Titan. So the animation for the ice skating is kind of fire. Like they managed to capture it. Mappa is the Goat Studio. Yep. They animated Yuri on Ice. And if you watch the English dubs, those are amazing in themselves. The English dubbed version is so hilarious. Yeah. What more can I say? I don't want to overhype, you know? I don't want to overhype it, but it's pretty good. I've probably overhyped it. I'm just checking on the cake. It is not frozen, but it's not frozen, but then I accidentally dropped some icing on myself. So now I need to clean my jumper. It's okay. It's hanging out in the freezer. I should put it into the fridge. Because after we do the ramen, then we can cut the cake. Oh my goodness, we can cut the cake and celebrate the fact that we made freaking ramen. And then will I ever do this again? No. You can't watch dub anymore. It's been years since you've watched anime. I think I'd only be watching ATP. These talking about like the you only do a watch along. It's fine. It's like, you know, everyone goes through phases of things that they're into or have patience for. I think that's right, Nia. You said you only do visual novels. That's right. No, that's fine. The rest of us Yuri on Ice fans are just kind of like blue balled that the second season never happened. Disappoint. Okay. All right, I got the camera ready. So, I've been in a slump, so you can't read right now. Oh. Hopefully you find the thing that inspires. And sometimes, like, it's just, you know, sometimes you're just exhausted by life. Well, that's okay. You just give yourself a break. Just the fact that you can just function as a human being, get up, work, basic. It's all my fault. Oh, because you're in the stream and you can't read your stuff. Never thought you'd watch a cooking stream for 3 hours. You know what? I never thought I'd be doing a cooking stream for 5 hours. But, you know, here we are. What can I say? It's a roller coaster. Okay, the noodles have boiled. So I'm going to kind of the water has boiled. So I'm just going to separate these noodles. I'm also going to attempt the, you know how, I don't know if you've seen, but ramen chefs put the noodles after they've boiled into like a wire basket and then they shake all the water out. Oh my goodness. What is happening? Oh, Nia. No. Wait. Oh, thank you so much. But also your wallet. There's so many noises. Good. Oh, Azalea Fox. What is happening? I don't know. I think there's like a whole bunch of like, yeah, all the sounds. You know what? For those who love Eurobeat, it's happening. Thank you so much, Nia. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Except like I can't really stop what I'm doing to like do anything else. I just I don't know what else to say. All I can say is like thank you. But once again, like, thank you is inadequate offhand. Hey Google, set a timer for 2.5 minutes.
2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yum is like, I can't hear, but oh, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the hype train though. I worked really hard on the alerts. And like, who was I showing the other day? The sounds. I can't remember who it was. Somebody. And I was like, you like Eurobeat? You want to hear these alerts? And now you hear them in the wild for the first time. Yay! I'm just happy that you enjoy the stream. But yeah, I'm glad. There's a spill the tea emote. Yes, there is a spill the tea emote. We do like our tea here. Yay! Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this is Bluebird, right? 0.2% helping the hype train. Look, no, I really appreciate the subs and like even just the follows, even just spending your time here. I really, really appreciate. It's this you're too kind to me. Really. Virtue Bear is just triggering. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, what's this one again? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, it's Gundam Seed. Yes. People haven't chewed bits in a while, but like I hit all a bunch of like dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All the anime songs. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yes, Jujutsu Kaisen ending. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I know these clips are really long, but they're so fun. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Okay, I'm fishing out. The timer's gone off for the noodles. So I'm fishing out the noodles. Oh my gosh, my chopstick skills are not good enough. I need tongs. Oh no, I run out of tongs. No wait, I just washed some tongs. See, this is why you gotta keep doing dishes during a stream so that you don't run out of utensils. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna shake the water off the noodles so that we've recreated what a ramen chef would do. You know what I'm talking about? Please tell me I'm not a crazy person. Hang on. I'll use this bowl to... So, just let me show you what I'm doing. I'm putting the noodles into into a colander, and then I'm going to take the colander outside into the backyard. Oh. And then I'm going to shake off the water from the noodles. And then hopefully the cat doesn't come outside. I don't know how they do it. How do they do it so that they don't drop the noodles? Oh no, I dropped a noodle. Yeah. You know what? That's not a good idea. Let's not do that because I feel like I'm going to lose. You know what? We'll just... It's a fine. You don't think chefs do that? Nah, I think it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna just put the noodles into the bowl. No, I swear, if you Google YouTube a video of ramen chefs shaking the water off, and look, they don't use the colander, they use a better thing, but you know what I mean. Like I'm just trying to mimic the thing. Okay, all right. So, man, we'll do that thing where they like straighten up the noodle. How do they get their noodles to be so straight? You know what I'm talking about? They do this thing where they're like bloop and then fold. Bloop and then fold. You know what I mean? Now I just sound like a crazy person. Okay. I should have heated that up. It's not as hot anymore. No! Oh, I know. Oh, well, this is... Okay. They said 2 ladles of soup, but I feel like that's not enough. I'm gonna go 3 ladles. That still feels very thick. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna quickly just heat it up on the stove in a smaller pot so it's hot. And then it's just... Oh, and we haven't broiled our no, my noodle's gonna get cold. Okay, we need to broil the chashu. Where is it? Here. Okay. And then we're gonna put it on a plate. The same plate that we had before. How many slices do you reckon? How many slices is like a 2? You want 2? All right, let's do 2. Man, I haven't eaten all the... Let me pick some gorgeous slices. Yeah. No, wait, I'm going to pick this thick one. Yeah. And then we're going to broil that with a torch. Yeah. And got to do this safely. So we attach this. Go on. Turn the gas on. Boil. Whoa! Don't worry. It didn't... There was a small fireball. Whoa, okay. We can't didn't show up. Yeah. Why is the trash explosive? I don't know, Birchie Bear. Good question. Oh, maybe the sake in the marinade? Okay, off. Okay. Untether that so that nothing is explosive. Excellent. The soup has boiled. Okay, let us plate. Oh, I can use my special tongs for plating. Because, you know, I'm currently role-playing a chef. Where are my special tongs? Here are my special tongs. Okay, so we're going to go chashu. Sorry. There was a bit of a like a... Oh, this one is the more attractive piece. This on the bottom. Put this on the top. We need the seaweed. You know the seaweed slices? You know what I'm talking about, chat? Okay. The dried seaweed. And I'm gonna do it this way, and then I'm gonna do it this way, and I'm gonna do it this way. So I've just taken a piece of dried seaweed, nori, that is used to make sushi. Okay, I'll put it in last. Oh, because it's it will start melting. Okay, so I'll put that aside. Man, I've run out of kitchen table space. Bamboo. So we're gonna do like a good amount of bamboo, like that. Okay. And then, oops, the lid on that. I'm going to drink sake on stream. No, I used sake. I have sake in the marinade and I think it caught on fire. You want to try sake? It's pretty good. I do like sake. That's like anything. There's also some really bads there too. Yeah, depending on where you buy it from. Even like cheap sake in Japan. Okay, maybe not 1 cup sake. That's probably a bit rough in Japan. That's probably not for beginners. But if you go to Japan, definitely go to a sake tasting at like a sake brewery. It's kind of like the rice wine of Japan. Like, you know how other countries have like wine, like white wine? It's like the white wine of Japan. Okay. Whoa, okay. How do we look? This is what we have so far. Do we have everything? And then the seaweed will go in. And I think the chashu will go. Yeah, let me take out that. Put a lid on this. Oh, actually. Oh, we haven't put the soup in yet. Yeah. So I've heated up the soup, so it's really hot. And then I'm going to tuck the seaweed in like that. I'm going to tuck it behind the chashu. Holy moly. Oh, let me move all this. Let me get some shots before I add the broth in, just in case I fuck it up somehow. Oh, I have to change the angle. Hold on, chat. Hold on. So that you can see. Wait, I should put a lid before I change the camera angle. Okay, hang on. Oh, we didn't put the tartar in the thing. Oh my God, there's so much to do. Wait. Actually, first, camera. Like, let me go like this way. The flowers have given up, honestly. Like, if I just maybe turn it like that way, and then I'll change the camera and then it'll look less sad. Okay. Yeah, kind of. um, yeah. I want the color to like become a bit warmer. And all right, chat. Let's go. Yes, this is the kitchen setup. It is kind of like a mess at the moment. And like, yeah, should turn it like more this way. I need to turn the background. You guys couldn't see this mess before, and now it's like, okay, so we have the soup bowl, we have the tartar. Oh, yeah, let me put this into frame. Is that good? Yeah, okay. So I got the soup, I got the tartar. It said put 3 tablespoons of tartar. Hang on, I'm going to do 1. So it changes the color of the soup a little bit. Yeah, we'll just taste that. Whoa, that's thick. 2. I think I can add some water. You know what I'll do? I'll add some of the noodle water. It's really thick. Like, this is what we're dealing with. Oh, wow. That tastes really good. Okay, I see how you need 3 spoons of this. and maybe like a little bit more of the pasta water. It's just like, it looks so good already. Oh, that is good. So it's a very thick, hang on, camera. I want to take some shots. Hold on. Okay, chat. Let me just do some shots of the ramen bowl by itself. And show you some like, this cable's in the way. No! My camera battery. I mean, battery pack. Yeah, let me show you, chat. That's the close-up. This is the nice camera photos of it. It looks pretty good, actually. Yeah, I noticed some things in the background. Sorry, I just need to move this goddamn title lid. Yes, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. So we'll go with that. And now I'm gonna add the soup. And then I'll take a few more shots. Oh, 2 days, chat. 2 days of our work. You did it, Emma. Yeah, we did it. I don't know how to like, I think you just pour. I think that's it. You just, whoa. Chat. Ta-da! I have to say, I wonder how this got the reputation of being a fast food. Yeah, I know, right? I guess like the assembly is not that hard. Like you just sort of, you know what? I kind of want like, I gotta take a photo quickly, otherwise it's gonna, yeah, 3. 3 is good. And like on the side. We have to make sure we take photos because like honestly, I'm not doing this again, guys. This is too much effort. Unless I had like a team of chefs. Okay. It looks so good. Ah, I'm so excited for the taste test. And then we still have the cake as well. I mean, it's a bit dodgy of a cake, but you know. Cake and frosting is cake. Oh, let's use our favorite chopsticks. All right, chat. Itadakimasu. Here's a close-up. This is culmination of 2 days of cooking. I guess if you never make it home, you can reap the benefits of making it for like 200 people at once. All right. You wander into role-playing time. POV. Chat. You wander into Ame's ramen shop and then you sit down and then it's like, "Irashimasen!" And then you're like, "Sumimasen. Tonkotsu ramen onegai shimasu." And I'm like, "Okay." I'm like, "Do do 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 do." And I'm like, "Hi, dozo." Slurps. All right. Oh, I wonder if I can slurp. Hang on. Let's do some, oh my goodness. Okay, let's do some, I'm gonna do some noodle ASMR. Just, hang on, I gotta get closer. Mmm. Oh my God. Chat, that tastes legit. That's a really fucking good bowl of ramen, okay? Oh, the egg! The egg, Yama, you're right! My egg! Hang on, we can fix this. Actually, that was really tasty. Thank you. Why did I say that this is a team effort, chat? This is a team effort. So, good thing I only ate the noodles and nothing else. We can still rectify the situation. Okay, egg incoming. So, give me a good cut. Oh. Hang on, I'll put it. Oh, okay. Panic, 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 panic. Oh, I'll arrange the chopsticks like this. That looks good. Okay. No one knows that we took a bite out of it already. I'm being... I got seduced. I got seduced by the bowl of ramen. I couldn't help it, chat. Okay, okay. Wait, let me do like a few more angles. I don't know what, I don't know how to take a good shot of like a bowl of ramen. Oh, overhead shot. I need to have like a month of backlog of cooking photos that we need to up. Itadakimasu. I love the I love the egg spam. Alright, I guess we have to make an ame egg emote now. We're shutting. It's so fun. But I was so blinded by the visual. I did. Itadakimasu. What do you want to eat first? I already ate the egg, but like, what do you want to eat first, chat? What do you want to taste? Let me describe it for you. There's seaweed. There's what you might call it. I mean, we already tried all these ingredients separately, but you know, now it's on a bowl. Chashu. Okay, chashu it is. Mmm. Your chat, and you're sitting at the ramen store, and you've had chat. You've had a hard day work, okay, and you are just like, man. And then you had to like kiss ass to your manager and to your client, and you're like, oh my God, I just want to bury my face in a bowl of ramen. And then you sit down, and this bowl is given to you, made with so much sweat and tears and tea. The tea that came into this. Yeah, midnight ramen. Yeah. And so, like, you're like, okay, I'm going to try this chashu. Mm, mm. The charring is a must. It's like it's smoky, but the dark soy flavor on the outside. Oh, and you get like a hint of salt from the dark soy layer, but the pork is just like soft. Not full to your. There's a little bit of bite to it. It's not completely disintegrated, but it's good. It's good. I don't know what else to say. You don't want to go home to your wife weeks of planning. Yeah. But at least you got this ramen. Yeah. All right, chat. What else? What other ingredient do you want to try next? I will literally devour this with you. So you got your other choices are your bamboo shoots and your egg a meg. All right, chat. Here it is. You're gonna have a bite, okay? You're like, I want a bite of my egg. Mmm. Oh, that yolk is so rich and like just the right texture. You know, it's like I don't know what else to say. It's like just formed, but it's like so rich and creamy. And slurp some soup. Okay, okay, Yama. I will slurp some soup. I'm gonna let go straight from the bowl. No spoon, man. Just straight from this bowl. Mm, mm. When the eggs fell over. Casualty. Oh my goodness. So the soup is okay, it's not crazy salty. It's like it's very, very thick. It's very fatty. You get kind of like the fat around your lips, like the feeling. It's very rich. Oh, bamboo. Okay. We'll do a bite of bamboo as well. And so because it's so fatty and rich, like you take a bite of the bamboo. Mmm. The first thing you notice is the soft vinegar flavor profile hit your tongue. And then you have the texture of the bamboo as you crunch in, and it's like, it's just really good. Yep. And it kind of clears the palate. You know what I mean? It clears the palate. And then the last thing we have is the, what's it called again? sliced fungus, sliced black fungus that's been cooked in like a soy. Oh, that texture just highlights all the like soy flavors of this tonkatsu ramen. All right, I want to do a combined bite. This noodle is actually works really well. Do you recommend? So do you recommend? Yes, I do. Except I I recommend following the variations that I took, which was making the bamboo, making the wood ear mushroom, and oh, we haven't tried the wakame. Mmm. You're not doing it. I made it look easy. Are you serious? It did not look easy. I don't think it looked that easy. I don't want to be like super ignorant, but I just don't know the name. But I want that classy ramen that's got that white thing with the pink swirl in it. I think it's some shrimp flavored egg thing. Oh, Azalea, what you're talking about is fish cake. It's called sorry, hang on. I'm going into the depths of my memory. It is actually called, so the one that you're talking about is from Naruto, and it's actually, that fish cake is called Naruto. And I think it is it a tonkatsu ramen? Or is it a shoyu ramen? Ooh, shoyu is like a soy sauce based ramen. Tonkatsu is a pork bone broth one. Naruto, fish cake. Yeah, it's a fish cake one. Naruto maki. You've seen it in real life too. So, actually, if you want to have a Naruto experience, please go to Awaji, your trip to Japan, because in Awaji, there is a Naruto theme park ninja thing, and there's actually a restaurant on site that serves the Naruto ramen. Like legit. It's good. Yum. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mmm. These noodles are chewy. They're really good. Please keep yourself occupied while I consume this ramen. Entertain yourself, guys. Ame's busy. Oh my god. I haven't eaten some of this dried seaweed. Naughty. Mm. Mm. So it's like a full Naruto thing. You don't know that. We just saw it in the bowl in the restaurant. Was like, that looks yummy. I thought it was a dish. Mm. No. The ramen itself exists independently, but if you want to have like the full anime Naruto experience, I really recommend going to Awaji Island and having that bowl of ramen there as well. But yeah, I think it's a tonkatsu. I don't know if a lot of restaurants actually serve it with the Naruto, the fish cake. So let me show you. Naruto. Is it Naruto Maki? Oh yeah, it's a surimi. So hang on, I'll show you. So it's this thing. You see? So that's a fish cake. That itself is called Naruto. Um, you've never seen Naruto. Okay. But the thing is, like, it's not, it itself is its own thing. My Japanese is not good. No, you're okay. Like, they have English there. They have English there, Nia. My Japanese isn't that good either. That thingy, yeah. What's it called? So, ramen with Naruto Maki. Yeah, I think like what you're talking about is this, right? Which is like a bowl of ramen with the Naruto Maki. Yes, okay. So, apparently it is I mean, you could have a whole bunch of different broths, but style. Let me see what style. So, just some background information. If you didn't know, sorry if you already know, but a lot of regions and prefectures in Japan have a lot of different variations of ramen. So there is this is tonkotsu ramen, which is pork bone ramen. There is also shoyu ramen, which is a clearer broth with more of a soy base. There is also chicken ramen, which kind of smells. It's very intense. I wouldn't recommend it as a first time thing. There is miso ramen that is made with miso, which is more popular in the north in Hokkaido. There is also salt shio ramen, which I really like because it's a very, very light broth and it comes from the region of like where Okinawa is. And so essentially, all these different prefectures and stuff. This is really why it's really fun to travel around multiple places in Japan and try all the different styles of ramen. Yeah. So this one, I don't know where you get the natromaki from. I don't know what region it is. Is it Shirakawa? Shirakawa ramen. Apparently, it's Shirakawa style ramen. And Shirakawa. Have I been to Shirakawa? I think I've. Hang on. Where is Shirakawa? So the broth is Hakata ramen. Nope. Nope. Where is Shirakawa? Mm, let me look it up for you. I've have I been here? Shirakawa. Let me have a look. So apparently Shirakawa ramen, which is the one that you are wanting to try, is yeah, is here. So this is Japan, like this. Sapporo, Tokyo. Tokyo is here. Osaka is here. And then Shirakawa is on the way. I've been here actually, but I've not eaten the ramen there. So to orientate yourself, there's Sendai, there's Tokyo. Sendai is not yet Hokkaido. Hokkaido is this top island here, okay? And then Hokkaido's main city is Sapporo, which is here. So between Tokyo and Sendai is a little city called, hang on, accidentally, called Shirakawa. And Shirakawa is a city that sits in the prefecture of Fukushima. So right here in the center. So you could do a trip where you visit the, I've done this trip. Actually, if you do that trip, man, while I talk, I'm going to continue to eat ramen. When you go to visit Shirakawa, if you time it for end of spring, early summer, there is a forest in Shirakawa, and I've done this already, where it floods when the snow melts. And this forest floods. And what you can actually do is you can do an eco tour where you get in a canoe and you can canoe through this flooded forest. And then afterwards, you can eat the ramen. Perfect. Trip done. Trip planning done. You're welcome, Azalea. Book tickets. Go now. Sorry, cat. I just really want to eat this ramen. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Thank you for supporting me through this ramen challenge. I appreciate you. I appreciate this ramen. Tickets are 800 USD last time you checked. That sounds lovely to be honest. Yeah. Check in. Good job, ramen. Nah, good job, team. Wouldn't have made it this far without you. Mm-hmm. Sorry if my slurping is offensive, but this is the only way to eat ramen. I feel like I'm the least viable person to go there. I'm so uncultured. I gotta learn more. Azalea, do you know what though? You're okay. Firstly, I don't like that you're putting yourself down. Firstly, I don't think you're uncultured. I think that there is a lot to learn in this world and no one will know everything. Okay. Now, also, credit to you. The fact that you're like, I have to learn more is a really good attitude because it means that like you are aware of what you don't know and you're like, yeah, there's more things to learn. And that is something to admire. So please don't talk down on yourself. Okay. You're not uncultured. There's just more things to learn. A bunch of people who don't know Japanese go there and be obnoxious. It's true. You'll be fine. It is true. So, and you don't actually need to know Japanese. I think like the best thing you can do is just learn the polite things, like things that are revolve around manners and like basic things, like, and that doesn't take long to learn. Things like you know, hello, good morning, thank you, please. Like they will appreciate you trying. So you don't have to be, and honestly, I normally just travel with a SIM card and I use Google Translate. Just a light bout and you'll be okay. Yeah. And then just follow some of like the rules, like, you know, don't litter and be quiet on the train, and like they'll have like signs up and everything. So like the fact that you are aware that there are things like you might have to modify your behaviors to sort of like make the Japanese people feel comfortable with tourists, and you're fine. Like just even the fact that you're like even thinking about it is a good sign. So like please don't let it stop you from going. As someone who has a lot of friends from other countries, because I try to learn more about other places, I understand like respecting other cultures. See, perfect. Yeah, honestly, most people don't even have that. Some people, I shouldn't say most people, I think people are getting a lot better as like people are being more aware about things. It couldn't be me. Mm. Yeah. But yeah, the fact that you're even like, you know, thinking about those things, I think you will have a wonderful time in Japan. And I think there are certain like cultural things, and you can watch these things on YouTube as well. So maybe I should tell you, there is, if you go to bars, certain bars and izakayas, because things can get really, really, because people drink and they may not necessarily eat a lot or they may not necessarily drink a lot. Normally when you sit down in an izakaya or like a yakitori place, there is normally sometimes in really busy areas a cover charge. There's a thing called a cover charge. And so it just essentially covers the cost of the seat that you're occupying. Because sometimes with like izakayas and bars, space in Japan is limited, and if you sit for a while and you're relaxing and stuff, they may not be able to get another customer in. So often what they'll do is like they'll charge you a cover charge, and then to justify the cover charge, they'll give you a entree dish, which like you haven't ordered it and then it just comes out. And often it'll come out with like the hot towel that they always give you a hot towel, that kind of thing. So then just being aware that like that situation can happen and not, I think some people have been like, I didn't pay for this. Why was I charged this? But it's kind of like a society, it's just a thing that happens from in izakayas and bars. And so it's the privilege of having the seat. And then you order your foods and drinks afterwards. And generally most of the time, a lot of like Japanese restaurants don't really try to like they don't really want to overcharge you and stuff and things like that. So I wouldn't get like too concerned about it. And yeah, like that thing is like something that's not common in like other cultures. I've never really seen it in any other culture but Japan. Mm. Maybe I should give you a like tutorial of like baby's first Japan trip and like walk you through the what you might expect day by day experience. If that helps. We could do like a role play. I'd be like, okay, Azalea, now you like get on the plane and then you get off the plane and then you gotta go to customs and then they'll ask for your fingerprint and you just stick your fingerprint on the fingerprint reader and your thumbs and then you look at the camera and then they take a photo and depending on which airport you go to. mm. Mm. Look, normally I would wrap up stream and then eat this afterwards, but the longer I leave this, the not as fresh it will be. So I'm sorry, your ears will just have to continue to be assaulted by my slurps. Has anyone ever said that? So for the next 20 minutes, I will be assaulting your ears with slurps. This is where I'm up to. It's okay. Enjoy it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, the ramen looks fire. Thank you. Thank you. I would love to make this for you if I ever had like a pop-up. Except that the thing is, if I make you a ramen, you're going to get full from the ramen. Unless... Anyway. If I do like a baby ramen and then I do other dishes. So you... You imagine like a journey through the streams with Ahmed? Like, this was the time that we made gravlax. Here, have some gravlax. So you want to see Canadian dishes one day? What kind of ramen I got? I have tonkotsu ramen. Oh, thank you for following, Morbid Corvid. I'm gonna call you Morbid. Morbid. Which one do I like better? Morbid or Corvid? Anyway, this is tonkotsu ramen. Welcome to our stream. I'm just, look, we spent 2 days making this. Oh, my cat is eating. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell, but she was trying to get to the eggs. I forgot to put the lid on the eggs. You culprit, come here. Let me show you the culprit. Sorry. I will lure her here. You want to see Kitty? Tonkatsu ramen. There you go. This is Kitty. Oh my goodness. No, this is my ramen. My ramen. Yes, tonkatsu ramen is very good. But it turns out it takes a very long time to make. Oh. Tabby? Yes. Sorry, I forgot to show you. Hang on. I have to protect the ramen. Oh. Let me show you. Ah! Kitty. Please. No. Be polite to chat. Say hi. Say hi to chat. Hello. I am the menace. The butthole. All right. I'll give you another treat if you are nice. Shy. No, they're not. Yeah, Kitty, look. Look. Treat. Kibble. And then I gotta wipe down this bench top again. Kitty. Look, it's the sound of... She's not shy at all. Look. Kitty ASMR. Oh, the treats are done. Okay. I'm not giving you more treats. You had enough for today. Please. Onegaishimasu. Thank you. Now I need to wipe down the bench top. Because you know what? We still have matcha cake. You want to pet it? Yeah. She's very fluffy. Very, very fluffy. Um, she's a rescue. She doesn't like other cats, but she likes people. she's uh she's not a fan of other cats. Kitty crunchies. Yeah, you have the kitty ASMRs. All right. I can probably sneak in some sweets. I will continue to eat this ramen, but we can bring out the cake. The cake looks terrible, chat. Okay, it's kind of flat, and the icing was kind of lumpy. I kind of stuffed it up a little bit. I can admit that. Okay, we can't be good at everything. Okay, that's the reality. So I'm gonna. Oh, I know. Wait, I know. We're gonna take the strawberry. I'll pick a strawberry from last time. Oh, a small one. Okay. Yama's like, I don't know where this strawberry came from. Shh, shh. Someone new just came into the chat. We have to pretend like we have everything under control, okay? The colors are so nice. You don't have to, you don't have to, you don't have to, I mean, I appreciate it. I appreciate the hype. Okay, thank you, thank you. I'll take it, I'll take it. All right, we're gonna go with like a cute plate, okay? With flowers. And I'm gonna do like a, okay, I put this in the freezer, okay? Okay, and then I'm gonna do a slice. Chat, I don't think I should have frozen it. I was hoping the icing would get better, but it didn't. And now the cake itself is just like legit kind of, you know, we're gonna hide it with the strawberries. Wait, this is the maybe the plating is not so great. Now like this, just pretend, okay? Just pretend that the cake itself now is kind of frozen because I put it in the freezer for too long because I was trying to solidify the icing. Look, you win some, you lose some. I'll take the ramen over the cake any day. And I think who did you recommend? Like it probably would have been better if I just kept it room temperature with some ice cream. All right, let's just do some photos and just pretend that it looks good. And then maybe I can like, I don't know. I definitely can't Photoshop it. Oh. Oh no. Focus camera. Duh. Okay, let me show you. That's kind of like what it looks like on camera. Are you a camera nerd, Azalea? I do really enjoy my camera. Yeah. So just so you and so tell it's cake now for sure. It's not bread. Yes, Azalea. Yes, I won. Actually, it looks so tasty. Ah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Yama. Yeah, you said the you sent the strawberries over. Yes, here is the camera. It is like the intro to Fujifilm. It's a very, very old camera. I I just remembered the story. So, um, this is a bad juju vibe camera that was given to me by my girlfriend, my friend, and it was given to her by her ex-boyfriend. Then at the time, her boyfriend. So when they broke up, she didn't want the bad juju vibes, so she gave me the camera, and I offered her money for it. She's like, "Nah, I want no connection with this camera." So I'm delighted to inherit this bad juju camera. I feel like now I've taken on enough travels and enough temples that I feel like I've cleared the camera of its bad juju vibes. So it's now just a normal
Fujifilm camera. What can I say about this camera? It's like, I really like it. You've got a Sony mirrorless and an 80s Canon film. Wow, you're a full like camera girly guy, whatever person. You're a camera person. um, I really like it. I have no patience for photo editing. So girly, yay, camera girly, photography girly. I also need to, so I am really bad at, I've done some reading on like, you know, aperture, focus, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, I just want to take pretty pictures. So most of the time, I just shoot in program mode, which just is automatic, really. And the only things I control is exposure and white balance. Exposure and maybe white balance. No, I honestly don't even touch white balance. For me, I just focus on like composition and travel. So I'm mostly a travel photographer. That's like the favorite subject and street photography. I love taking photos of like people living their lives. And oh, do you want to see some of my work, Azalea? I shouldn't say work, some of my hobby, because like I don't get paid for it. I'm an amateur. Yay! Okay. If you check out, hang on, I gotta remember what my. So I actually have. It feels really weird spooking myself. I gotta get more used to this. But I have a second YouTube channel that I put my. It's a very different type of content, and I need to keep editing to it. But if you go to Ame Living, yes, is that right? Ame Living. If you go to this YouTube channel, I have edited one video of my trip from Kathmandu, but it does contain examples of my photography and what I like to shoot at the end of each like kind of chapter in the video. So you don't have to watch it. You can just skim to the bits that have the photos. I also had to plan. This was before this recent bout of Minecraft addiction happened, but I had a plan to post more not Minecraft, more of my travel photography on the associated Instagram, but like I haven't gotten around to it, honestly. How can I when I'm making ramen all the time? Not all the time. Last week it was Gravlax. And let me tell you, that was a 2-day affair as well. Let's eat cake. Anyway, yeah. I have nerded out on photography for now. Yes, let us try some of this cake. It is kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie, because I froze it. Oh my gosh, and I lost a piece. And I've taken photos. It's yeah. Mmm. Mmm. Okay. The matcha flavor is strong in this one. Okay. So what I have in my mouth tasting is citrus and matcha. The two flavors are just like colliding. The citrus comes from the icing. Mm. It is a very dense cake, but it kind of works. Think of it like a dense brownie. Yep. Mm. Two good flavors, to be honest. Yes. Yeah. And then I don't know. It's just kind of good. I don't know what else to say about it, but like the citrus, the icing is not, because most of it like kind of fell off. It's also creamy because of the butter and the cream that I put into the icing. So you only get like a small amount of cream, which is actually works out well because it's just kind of like a coating on the cake, if that makes sense. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, it's quite dense. It is definitely like, like a fudgy, the kind of brownies that are kind of fudgy in texture, like a more thicker brownie. It's like that. I really like that. Okay. It doesn't look like the photo. The story looks so yummy. I'm glad. Mm. Mm. And it's like sour. It's not sweet, but it sets off the cake really well. Okay, I'm going to call it a success because it's still tasty. Oh gosh, chat. I'm so full now because we've been snacking on chashu. Mm. Mm. Okay. All right. We need to start thinking about wrapping up the stream because I have a lot to clean off stream. And I also need to figure out what I'm doing with the leftover meat. But I also need to protect things from the cat. Because as soon as I vacate the kitchen, she's gonna make a run at the she's gonna try and lick the pots. And this stuff has a lot of soy, garlic, and stuff, which is not necessarily healthy for her. I must try and protect her. I must try and make her live for as long as I can. Keep her safe. Okay. Let me, what else can I put away? That the soup is like away. The pots, I have to put this pot away, otherwise she's gonna make a go for it. The chocolate there. I always keep a spare space in my pantry so that I can stack things and close the door so that she can't get to it. And the thing is, even if you leave the pantry door open, she will jump into the pantry because she is a greedy guts like that. Okay, and then the tartar. We have the full thing. No, short stream, don't go. Short stream? What do you mean? We're sitting at, what are we sitting at now? 6 hours. Kidding. Okay, there you go. So today is Friday. I think, what am I doing this weekend? This weekend, I think I might try to do, so I need to do my scuba diving, continue doing my scuba diving course. And I also need to practice my jazz. So potentially I make no promises, but I might try and fit in a gorilla stream for either editing or karaoke. But I have to see how my schedule goes. Okay. I think everything is protected. We can... Azalea, short 7 hours stream. Yeah. Actually, if you combine yesterday's stream and today's stream, yesterday was like, what, 4 hours? And then today's stream is 6 hours. So that was 10 hours of ramen making that we've done. Your weekend is so free. You want a karaoke? Yeah, I need to do some more practicing because I know at my next singing lesson, my teacher's going to be like, okay, what song are we going to do today? And I'm going to be like, ah, shit, I got to like prepare in advance. Okay, is everything put away? I have my ramen bowl with me. See, she's already patrolling the kitchen, looking for like opportunity to like jump in and lick things. All right, let's do our wrap up. Oh, I also need my water bottle because like, it's not that the ramen is overly salty. It's just ramen can't help it, you know? Yeah, she's on crumb control. Oh my goodness, I forgot that my keyboard is in the kitchen again. The struggles to change the keycaps. Actually, it doesn't look too bad. This is where we got up to, chat. So we still have these and some of these left to go. So like, not bad. This has been a very random stream. So I need another cooking stream to finish off my keycap swap over. But it's getting cuter. Slowly getting there. I mean, yes, I could do it in my free time. But like when I'm not streaming, doing other things related to stream. Okay, I have my keyboard ready. All right, good stream. I'm glad. All right, let's go to our RAF retro. So we have our. Music is a bit soft, huh? We're gonna do our RAF retro. Where is it? Oh, oh, and I testing. Okay, good. When I go to RAF retro, it kind of changes the mic a little bit, which is it has different settings on it essentially. Actually, should I just add? No, that's fine. Dragon card time. No, Birchie man, no. I gotta save that for like when I have the most energy to deal with it. All right, what makes us feel good, everybody? Okay, honestly, finishing, finishing. How do I write this? Finishing, making. No, like completing, 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 completing. Tong. So, is it kotsu? I think it's tonkatsu ramen recipe. Is it? Sorry, okay. The question I have in my brain is it tonkatsu or is it tonkotsu? Tonkotsu. No, it's kotsu. Ko. Tonkotsu. I think ton is pork. I don't know what the kotsu and kotsu is. Tonkotsu is. I know the ton is pork because it's like Oh, okay. The kotsu in tonkotsu is translated to bone. So ton being but then also buta is also pork. God damn Japan. Japanese. Man, it okay. Anyway, because like there is tonkatsu, katsu being like the crumb cutlet thing, and then the ton meaning I'm pretty sure ton is the pork, means pork when used in compound. So when you're using a compound formation, it's like tonkatsu, which is pork cutlet, which is the fried breaded pork chop kind of situation. And then tonkotsu, kotsu is bone, so like pork bone, which is what is used to make the style of ramen. There we go. Now we're all up to speed. It's kotsu, kotsu's bone. Okay, cool. It's like pig versus pork. Oh, isn't it because um tonkatsu is fried cutlet and ton now can't read kanji. I'm done. Good job trying to get me to read kanji, but I can't do it. I'm barely struggling, like hanging there with like hiragana and katakana. Buta niku or tonkatsu, the buta and ton are both the same kanji, but the pronunciation is different. Okay, depending on the structure. Okay, you know what? It's fine. This is why I just memorize words of different dishes, and then I live my life, and I just la 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 la. All right, we completed the tonkatsu ramen recipe, and then what else do we do? Oh. we- um, so much tea. Sorry, the amount of tea. I didn't. When I was like, oh, I've got to tell chat this story, and then I was like, the story that I actually wanted to tell you was the like, but like the the salt and ginger family drama story. But then it just but then I was like, oh, I've got to give them the background of like how it relates to my family friend. Do we call it ocha because of the Japanese theme? No, but like what's the word that is hot for what's the word that's hot um for tea? So we're like atsui ocha, but then but then I feel like or just cha. I think so much cha.
You don't remember. But Atsu, I thought Atsui is hot for like weather or like can you use Atsui when you're being like Atakai is warm, I think. No. One is for things you can touch and one is for like around the world. One needs to be heated up. And the other is the concept of hot or something. It's like all of us just like stumbling around in the dark and being like, I just grabbed this word. We'll just see what happens. So much chatty. Also, it just also means thing. That's so confusing. Anyway, so much tea. I hope you enjoyed the tea. I had a lot of fun with the tea. Um, we had our second ever raid, which was very exciting, and we were raided by. I'm glad I set up the alert for the raid. So we had cooking class pour. That was very exciting, actually. I think my first ever raid was when I played Dredge, and it was someone else playing Dredge at the time. And I was like, what is that noise? It was a whole it was a whole lore piece. I need the updates now. What's less is down? Ginger and paprika. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I had a lot of fun with that. That was really, really good. Good job. And it sounded like they also had a good stream. So I was like, oh, I'm interacting with the Twitch community. Just normally it's just me and us. But like we're branching out. We're making friends. Oh, we had some new followers. We had Dante 467 who joined us during the it's kind of funny. They joined us during tea, but I'm also like I am well aware that the category of our stream is food and cooking. So like can you just imagine can you just imagine if you were someone that was like, "Oh, I'll just click on this tonkotsu ramen stream," and then suddenly you're like in the middle of a melodrama. I think that would be really fun. Like I'm just imagining it from their perspective, and it would be very, very funny. We also had, we also had, and then also, Cooking Class Paul also followed us as well, which is like very kind of them. Very, very nice. Then we also had, what are their names? Morbid. Look, there is a one in there, but I'm just going to be like Morbid Corvid. Now, I feel like, hang on. Sorry. I feel like I know the meaning of corvid, but I feel like it's just, yeah, crows. Corvid is a crow. That's what I thought. Um, yeah, corvid is like the crow family. And it includes crows, ravens, rooks, magpies, jackdaws, jays, treepeas, crows, and nutcrackers, which is poetic because Nier is like, it's a Pokemon. Because our other outfit, hang on, I can't remember which one it is. Is it this one? Yeah, we have a magpie on our head that I animated. Yeah. Because I really, really like magpies because they are hilarious birds that are very intelligent and they're very funny. And some of the lore of this stream is that um the magpie is the representation of chat because they're smart and they're mischievous, okay? And they attack you. But you bet. Yes, that's true. Corvids are very smart birds. Yes, they are. I have a lot of respect for them. So yeah, that's you, chat. You're a corvid, like metaphorically speaking. Okay, we'll go back to our izakaya Japanese food outfit. Okay, what else we got in here? Okay. They joined during like the end of tonkatsu, which is nice because they got to like got to see like the finale of the bowl of ramen. we also had Nia, thank you so much for the gift subs. I really, really appreciate it. And also, Yama, I saw that. Gift subs and the tier 2 subs. Tier 2 singular sub. Tier 2 sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Yama also gift subbed as well. Thank you. And then we also had, hang on, we had bits. We had so many bits going off. We had Birchie Bear, and then we had Penguin, and then yeah, that was a lot. A lot of stuff happened. Oh yeah, and then yesterday's Jen, at the start of the stream, Jen's tier 2 sub, the alert fired off today. The list of like things to be grateful for is very, very long. Okay, Jin, which was actually pretty funny. Oh, you continue to sub, but it only showed after your current sub expired. Wow, honestly, like Twitch, I think there's something going on with like the either the queuing of things or whatever. But yeah, thank you so much. Either way, the point is thank you so much for supporting the stream. Weird, but it's okay. Yeah. So, I guess the moral of in relating to that is, look, if you sub and the alert doesn't go off or it doesn't come as a notification, it doesn't mean that I don't appreciate it. It's just I didn't see it. So when we eventually see it, maybe it will show after 9th of August. Well, I got your like give sub notification now. It's like it's like it came kind of like after Nia did their community sub. That's when it showed up in my notifications, which seems to imply that Nia's community sub thing kind of like flushed out the alert pipe or something. If you're imagining the alerts as a pipeline, they got clogged. But yeah, they got unclogged. Maybe, yeah. It just sounds so disgusting either way. So we had Birchie and Penguin. Birchie Penguin. I'm gonna write Birchie Penguin bits. I appreciate the bits. Especially because they trigger the alerts that I work so hard to create. So thank you. Okay. Don't mention my bits. I will mention your bits if I want to mention your bits. $0.01 for music sounds great to you. The thing is, I really like all these songs that I picked, so I'm not even upset when you're like trolling the bits. They're like such good sound bites. Okay. Oh my goodness, we need to like just go through the rest of this. So what else we got? We got clouds. What pushes us forward? Oh my goodness. Honestly, I just the so actually, I wanted to say your giant emotes. Wait, do each of them okay, you know what? We're just gonna have some background music. Yeah, they're bits. um oh actually there's different ones. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that was Evangelion. And that's oh yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen. The Evangelion one, Azalea. So these songs. Oh. Oh yeah, the mic came back. These are all just like random songs. As in, I have a list, and then when you trigger it, it just randomly picks one. So yeah, we don't know what we get until we get it. What pushes us forward? Honestly, having fun. and just doing fun things really, and also like having fun, but also so I would probably say that the ramen is the the hardest dish that we've made on this stream, because there was multiple steps. It involved a pressure cooker. It involved multiple days. There was a complication. There not complication. There was like complexity of time, but also techniques that I've never really used before, which was pressure cooking the bones to create like a high fat content broth, and then blending the broth to get it to like make it even creamier. These are all very, very new. Well, these are new techniques that I didn't like. I mean, the concept of it sounds pretty straightforward. It doesn't sound too bad, but like I've never done it before. So it was really good challenge ourselves. And actually, the thanks goes out to, um, you know what? I'm gonna pop it into like what makes us feel good. The It's actually thanks to Jen for suggesting the ramen and trolling us with it. But that the ramen was actually Jen's idea. So I hope Jen missed out, but Jen caught some of the stream. So I'm really glad that we got Jenceptioned and ended up doing ramen. It was very, very fun and very good. What else? Where do we want to go? Okay. We wanna so okay, so the weekend is happening. Jen bait, yeah. So the next scheduled stream is Monday, where we're going to do Minecraft. I don't know what the plan for Monday Minecraft is going to be. Depends on which project I want to. I I still haven't finished the crab and turtle enclosure. And then I also want to expand the farming capabilities of my base. So yeah, sanctuary or inventory sorting or adventure. I have been upgrading my ability to do spells and my bow. So I am ready for an adventure, but I don't know where to adventure in Minecraft. I don't know if I have an objective. So we'll see how we go. But yeah, our streams will be as usual. So we'll have Wednesday, which is Yakuza, which you play Minecraft like a crackhead. I make wild redstone stuff. That's so cool. Um, I am a slow, meticulous, grindy Minecrafter. Likes to build. A Minecraft stream would go hard. So we'll see. We'll see how they go. So it's like that's the Minecraft Create Chronicles. Um, and I'm pretty sure that is where that's where you found our stream, because that's where you came in and we were sorting inventory and we're like, oh no, this is like this is this is this is not the Minecraft content that a lot of people want, but this is the Minecraft content that I deliver. And then we have and then oh wait, oh next Friday, chat, is Singapore Day. So I need to start planning Singapore Day, Singapore cooking. So we need to figure out what we're okay. Jen made some suggestions because Jen is from Singapore about some dishes. So I need to research what is achievable. Chicken rice. I do like chicken rice, but I think Jen recommended nasi lemak, making nasi lemak. But I think it will depend on what I feel like. I don't know if I really want to do chili crab. No. I don't know how to actually cook with crab. And it's a very expensive ingredient to learn on. So I'm going to pass. Hard pass on the chili crab. Bakute. Bakute is actually like another soup one. We've done a lot of soup recently about lobster. Lobster. Lobster is good but expensive, so I'm not going to experiment on lobster. Laksa. Laksa is very good as well. You love crab. I love crab too. I like to eat crab, but I'm not great at. Well, I just it's very expensive and I don't know how to cook it. Maybe if like one day we're rolling in money and like sponsorship money is rolling in and I can bankroll it, then yeah, sure, why not? Kaya toast. If it from ocean I eat. Yeah, me too. Lobster requires a full bank account access. Veggie bear, Singapore noodles from New York. Yeah, is Singapore noodles Singaporean? Isn't Singaporean noodles just like bihun or something? Anyway, okay, so yeah, we got to do some planning for Singapore Day, but yeah, so our that's our stream. Oh, honorable mentions. Okay, so we had the I remember this because you you lurked so well. Birchie Bear, thank you so much being first active chatter. I appreciate it. Good job, Birchie Bear. You usually are. And then earlier in the day we had Penguin join us. I think Penguin was like second chatter. And then you just don't get around to trying the redeem until like 4 hours later. You're normally 2 hours late. It's work. No, it's okay, Azalea. It's like our streams end up running over time anyway, so you still probably get like a pretty decent experience because you sleep. But yes, it was you, Yama? Oh yeah, Yama's doing like a no, it was me. We respect that, right, Betchy Bear? We respect Yama's first. We respect that. That's true. Okay. Where did my music go? Why is it so quiet? And there we go. Okay. You forgive you, Betchy Bear. Oh, yay, hydrate. Thank you. Betchy Bear. I also respect that. Guess I can't be. Okay, honorable mentions. So we had Birchie Bear as first. We also had, yeah, Penguin join us. We had Azalea keep us company. We had Fox keep us company. We had Yama keep us company. We had Jen drop in. We had Nia keep us company. Yes, we had the raid, which I already acknowledged as like a thing for this for this stream. Normally we just like chill out in a little corner and no one really notices that we're there. And then now suddenly we got a raid, which is like really, really nice. Um, then we had we had Leo, we had Penguin, we had it's like I'm quiet because my the gears in my brain are turning. Oh, we had obviously like Dante and other fella Morbid join us. See, I remembered. And we did not have NCM because we forgot NCM last time, but I didn't see NCM this time. So I think I can safely be like, I don't think I've forgotten anyone else. How did my memory go? Did I cover everyone? If I've forgotten anyone, say it now or forever hold your peace. I think I got everyone. Okay. But yeah, thank you so much. Oh wait, I think we had Miles join us as well. But they didn't hang around for a long time. Yama's just like, I don't know anymore. Yama's like, too much stuff happened this stream. What a roller coaster. But yes, I want to say a very, very huge thank you to everybody who spent. No, I didn't, Nia. I already said you earlier on. Did not. Don't lie. Don't gaslight me. The gaslighting, yeah. I was no. Yeah. I definitely said Nia. You forgot. No. I did not. I know for certain I said Nia. And I even wrote Nia's gift subs in the like sunshine bit. So like chat, nah, don't gaslight me. I'm full of ramen. I know what's about. Yeah, like, yeah. Yama is like, Yama is channeling Jen right now. That's okay. Okay. Is that everything? Is that everyone? Yeah, I think I did everyone. Thank you so much for all your redeems and for all your emotes and all your bits and stuff. Thank you so much. I hope the rest of your day goes well. Um if I don't see you on the weekend, I hope you take care of yourselves. Thank you for the stream. Congrats on the ramen. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Take care, everyone. And then I'll definitely see you on Monday. But yeah, look after yourselves. And I really do appreciate you. I really appreciate every single follow and subscribe, and even just spending time with us and hanging out in our stream. I really, really appreciate it. It's really a team effort, okay? It's like, yeah, I set up the stream and I do stuff, but we wouldn't have this fun energy without you all. So thank you. But yeah, bye everyone. Take care. It's a pretty good song to end with. Oh, yeah, you know the song. Good song, yeah. All right, we can end the stream. Bye bye.